जायमानो भवति नवो 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 भवति जायमानः भवति जायमानो जायमानो भवति भवति जायमानोऽह्नामह्नान् जायमानो भवति भवति जायमानोऽह्नाम् जायमानोऽह्नामह्नान् जायमानो जायमानोऽह्नान् केतुः केतुरह्नान् जायमानो जायमानोऽह्नान् केतुः अह्नान् केतुः केतुरह्नामह्नान् केतुरुषसामुषसान् केतुरह्नामह्नान् केतुरुषसाम् केतुरुषसामुषसां केतुः केतुरुषसामेत्येत्युषसां केतुः केतुरुषसामेति उषसामेत्येत्युषसामुषसामेत्यग्रे अग्र एत्युषसामुषसामेत्यग्रे एत्यग्रे अग्र एत्येत्यग्रे अग्र इत्यग्रे भागं देवेभ्यो देवेभ्यो भागं भागं देवेभ्यो विदेवेभ्यो भागं भागं देवेभ्यो वि देवेभ्यो विदेवेभ्यो देवेभ्यो विदधाति दधाति विदेवेभ्यो देवेभ्यो विदधाति विदधाति दधाति विविदधात्यायन्नायन् दधाति विविदधात्यायन् दधात्यायन्नायन् दधाति दधात्यायन् प्रप्रायन्नायन् दधात्यायन् प्रा आयन् प्रप्रायन्नायन् प्रचन्द्रमाश्चन्द्रमाः प्रायन्नायन् प्रचन्द्रमाः आयन्नित्यायन् प्रचन्द्रमाश्चन्द्रमाः प्रप्रचन्द्रमास्तिरति तिरति चन्द्रमाः प्रप्रचन्द्रमास्तिरति चन्द्रमास्तिरति तिरति चन्द्रमाश्चन्द्रमास्तिरति दीर्घं दीर्घं तिरति चन्द्रमाश्चन्द्रमास्तिरति दीर्घं तिरति दीर्घं दीर्घं तिरति तिरति दीर्घमायुरायुर्दीर्घं तिरति तिरति दीर्घमायुः दीर्घमायुरायुर्दीर्घं दीर्घमायुः आयुरित्यायुः स्वेन भागधेयेन भागधेयेन स्वेन स्वेन भागधेयेनोपोपभागधेयेन स्वेन स्वेन भागधेयेनोपा भागधेयेनोपोपभागधेयेन भागधेयेनोपधावति धावति च उपभागधेयेन भागधेयेनोपधावति भागधेयेनेति भागाधेयेन उपधावति धावत्युपोपधावत्योतौ धावत्युपोपधावति तौ धावति तौ तौ धावति धावति तावेवैव तौ धावति धावति तावेवा तावेवैव तौ तावेवास्मिन्नस्मिन्नेव तौ तावेवास्मिन्नो एवास्मिन्नस्मिन्नेवैवास्मिन् पुष्टिं पुष्टिमस्मिन्नेवैवास्मिन् पुष्टिम् अस्मिन् पुष्टिं पुष्टिमस्मिन्नस्मिन् पुष्टिं धत्तो धत्तः पुष्टिमस्मिन्नस्मिन् पुष्टिं धत्तः पुष्टिं धत्तो धत्तः पुष्टिं धत्तः पुष्यति पुष्यति धत्तः पुष्टिं धत्तः पुष्यति धत्तः पुष्यति पुष्यति धत्तो धत्तः पुष्यति प्रजया प्रजया पुष्यति धत्तो धत्तः पुष्यति प्रजया पुष्यति प्रजया प्रजया पुष्यति पुष्यति प्रजया पशुभिः पशुभिः प्रजया पुष्यति पुष्यति प्रजया पशुभिः प्रजया पशुभिः पशुभिः प्रजया प्रजया पशुभिः प्रजयेति प्राजया पशुभिरिति पशुभिः श्रियमेवावरुन्धे शीते वाते पुनर्निवेत्याः क्षेमो वै राष्ट्रस्य शीतो वातः क्षेममेवावरुन्धे। ओम स्वस्ति।
Namaskaram everyone and good morning. Thanks to Manoj Marapalli Garu to have started with an auspicious beginning for our event. So as you all know, today is a special day for Aria University and we are celebrating music and dance festival today and tomorrow. So it's going to be a whole day event and we look forward to, everyone to support us and be here for the entire day event. And I just want to talk about a little bit about Aria University. So Aria University, formerly known as University of Silicon Andhra, is now a globally accredited institution with a mission to offer excellence in education dedicated in preserving Indian languages and culture. Aria University serves its worldwide students and the local community by providing excellent research, professional, liberal arts, science education in which the whole person's scholar practitioner learning model is integral to the learning experience. So Aria is an inclusive and diverse learning community that believes in the world as a one family, Vasudaivaka Kutumbakam, and provides an opportunity to the students to actualize their research and community impact. This festival today stands as a true testament to Aria University's mission and vision. We will start this program with an invocation followed by Aria University's alumni concerts. So please sit back and enjoy. So let me introduce our Aria alumni, and actually a current student, sorry, Padmanjana Soumya Chintalapudi. She is going to start with an invocation. I just want to say a few words about Padmanjana. Let's welcome Padmanjana Soumya on the stage. Padmanjana Garu, popularly known as Anjana Soumya in the South Indian cine field, to sing the invocation song for Kalārnavam, Aria University's first music and dance festival today. Anjana Soumya is currently pursuing her masters in Aria University, and she has sung for more than 170 films in Telugu, Kannada and Tamil, produced about 50 independent music albums and given 1,500 stage performances in many countries, and has had the privilege to perform alongside legends like S.P. Balasubramaniam Garu. Let's welcome Padmanjana one more time.
Andarki namaskaram. Very warm welcome to all the guests and dignitaries. Jaya Jaya Chimudrakare, Jaya Jaya Shringadri, Viharana Vigre, Jaya Jaya Padmajajaye, Jaya Jaya Jagadamba Sharade Sadaye Sharade Karunanidhe Kalārnavam Sadajanath Sharade Karunanidhe Kalārnavam Sadajanath Sharade Karunanidhe Kalārnavam Sadajanath Charanadi Mahita Vaibhava Purita Giladikate Sharade Karunanidhe Kalārnavam Sadajanath Charanadi Mahita Vaibhava Purita Giladikate Sharade Karunanidhe Kalārnavam Sadajanath. Bhasma Bhushan Bhushite Vararatna Mauli Virajite, Bhasma Bhushan Bhushite Vararatna Mauli Virajite, Sharmadayini Karma Mochani Nirmalam Kurumanasam, Sharmadayini Karma Mochani Nirmalam Kurumanasam, Sharade Karunanidhe Sakala हस्तसंवृत पुस्तकाक्षपटी सुरागट मुद्रिके हस्तसंवृत पुस्तकाक्षपटी सुरागट मुद्रिके कस्तवास्ति वर्णने चतुरोदर कचरोतवा कस्तवास्ति वर्णने चतुरोदर कचरोतवा चारणे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जनान् चारणादिम गीतवैभवपूरि ताकिलविनीतदे शारदे करुणानिधे शारदे करुणानिधे शारदे करुणानिधे.
Padmanjana garu, that was a beautiful beginning for this music festival. Thank you so much for that melodious rendition. So namaste again and a warm welcome to all. So amongst us we have our President Anand Kuchipudi garu here. Let's welcome Anand garu and our Raju Chamarthi garu, CEO of Aria University, and Bob Suskin, who is our medical school dean. Thanks Bob for coming in here. And all the distinguished guests, faculty who have all traveled from India. Thank you so much for coming here. And all the dear students and everyone who's come to support us here. Today, Aria University is creating a history as we inaugurate our very first music and dance festival, Kalārnavam 2026, to celebrate Indian fine arts and culture and carry out traditions forward. We thank all the organizers, performers, the faculty, our dear students and the Rasikas present here today who are a part of this milestone event. We hope all of you will enjoy the programs of these 2 days. True to the name, we at Aria are immensely happy to present Kalārnavam, the boundless ocean of creativity. Thank you all so much. Next, I would like to welcome Raju Chamarthi garu, our CEO, to give a welcome address. So as he comes onto the stage, I would want to read a little bit about Raju garu.
Okay, I need my time.
You have 4.5 minutes to speak. Raju garu, the CEO of Aria University, is passionate about Indian fine arts, languages and preserving Indian culture among young generations. So we all know that, and that he doesn't need an introduction, but I'll still say a few words. As President and Dean of the non-profit Silicon Andhra Manavadi, he has helped expand Telugu language education since 2007. Under his leadership, the program grew from 150 students and 20 volunteers in California to more than 12,000 students and 2,000 plus volunteers all over the globe. And this is across 35 plus US states and 12 countries. So having worked in the corporate world for many years in the senior management, he decided to dedicate himself completely to the organization in the last 20 plus years. Without ado,
Thank you, Mamata Garu. That's way too long. I will still take my 5 minutes. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Kalārnavam 2026. This is an idea where we want to create a platform for the artists to showcase their talent. Today and tomorrow, you will have several of our students, our alumni, our faculty, lecture demonstrations, and some stalwarts in music and dance who will be coming onto the stage and then sharing their knowledge with everyone who is here and who is watching us live all across the globe. I want to welcome all of you. It's Aria University is a non-profit American accredited university. We started this in 2017. It's been like 8 years, an amazing journey. In these 8 years, we have accomplished so many things, and very recently we got approval to start the PhD programs also. This is an American university. We do not have any affiliation with any universities back in India. It is just like Stanford University, UC Berkeley, UCLA, or UPenn, or whatever you can think of. We have all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities of any other university here in America. So if you take a step back and then think about, why are we doing this? The Kalārnavam, why did take this initiative? We Americans, Indians have been coming to America for several decades, excelling in everything, but we don't have a world-class university that is promoting the greatness of India through its arts, fine arts, or languages, culture, and traditions. So Kalārnavam decided to start a university in the likes of Nalanda, Takshashila, Ratnagiri, and we want to provide a platform for global student audience for them to come here together and express their views very openly and discuss and then and protect all this knowledge for future generations. And this is the place where they can come enrich themselves. They can have a very positive and open dialogue and also publish their research and also write about the greatness of India through the programs here. So we started with 2 departments, Kuchipudi dance and Carnatic music, but since then we have added several more departments, Bharatanatyam, Sanskrit, Telugu, Hindustani music, and we are working on starting a medical school, and we are also working on starting a yogic sciences program as well as Ayurveda program. This is the only university where you will have that interdisciplinary opportunity for students to not only focus on studying but also doing some research and publications, and the programs here serve to both all 3 aspects of a human life, body, mind, and soul. So that is what we are trying to do. And anyone who is in high school, that means you have completed 8th grade, you can take advantage of our programs. We have certificate and diploma programs tailored made to address your needs, where students who have been learning from their kindergarten or 1st grade all these art forms, they can do a diploma which gives you 15 university credits, and it can strengthen your college application when you apply to colleges. It could be any field that you want to pursue, but getting into the best university needs a lot much more action and attraction and strength in your application. So this is the only university outside of India that is giving our students an opportunity. Completely online programs. There is no travel involved. You could be at your home or in your dorms, or you could be vacationing somewhere, but the learning will continue uninterrupted. We have an amazing faculty, more than 60 of them, all PhDs, and we are adding more faculty also as we embark on starting our new journey in starting the PhD programs from fall. We already have received the approvals to start the PhD in Indian classical dance with 2 specializations, Bharatanatyam and Kuchipudi dance, and we are in the very final stages of getting the approval for PhD in Indian classical music, again with 2 concentrations, Hindustani music and Carnatic music. So please, I would request everybody to visit our website www.aria.edu, spelled as ARIA.edu. All the details are there. Or if you are interested, you can write to our admissions office. The email is admissions@aria.edu. So come, learn, and then see what is the impact that the programs would create for you, the opportunities to create for you. So you start the journey here, we will be there with you, supporting your journey all the way to the PhD levels. We are very unique. We are a non-profit. We are doing this with a passion to our Indian fine arts, languages, and our Indian culture. This is our rich traditions and culture. That's what we wanted to showcase to the world. And the university is the platform where we are creating that opportunity. So please come if you are interested in dances or music or languages or anything else. If you have any suggestions, don't hesitate. Write to us and then we will be willing to consider them also. Again, I want to welcome everyone who is here and who is watching us online to Kalārnavam 2026. Thank you.
Thank you, Ravi Garu. So now I would like to welcome Anand Kuchipudi Garu to give a keynote address. Anand Garu, please come on to the stage. So Anand Garu, as we all know, doesn't need any introduction at all. But I would want to say a few words. Anand Garu, the president of Aria University, is a visionary and leader in the American Indian community. After holding senior management roles at Fortune 500 companies, he founded the non-profit organization Silicon Andhra in 2001. Through its cultural, academic and community initiatives, Silicon Andhra helps younger generations understand their roots and contribute positively to society. Many such initiatives under his leadership are Manabadi, Sampada, Aria University, Sanjeevani Hospital, and now it's the medical school. So, and many more, on the way. So, welcome Anand Garu. Anand Garu, please.
Namaskaram, Shubhodayam. Welcome to the inaugural edition of Kalārnavam. I think the concept of having a music and dance festival while our faculty are here is a wonderful thing. I believe Indian classical music, classical dance survived, transcended centuries, even though in the Indian continent, as you all know, there were kings and then there was British rule and then again whatever we have today. In good olden days, the kings used to patronize the arts. Whenever there is a talent, king used to go and search for them, or somebody in his court heard the greatness of a particular artist and brought it to the attention of the king. And there were people who wanted to get the patronage of the kings, and then there were people like Tyagaraja who don't want any of the patronage of the kings. Times change, things change, personalities change. Art remained the same, artists change. Now the one sect of artists is how to get some recognition. State level, central level, whatever the levels are there. And the system became that much, unless you try, you don't get it, the other counterpart of it. In India, when I saw some stalwarts like Neduluri Krishnamurti Garu, he must be singing in the presence of God there, but he never got any Padma Shri. And there are people who got Padma Shris whose Raga Suddhi is questionable. The reason I am bringing it today here 10,000 miles away, we need to take pride in our arts and art forms, and we need to bet on the next generation. The next generation. Today, when I was standing there, Aishwarya Anand, she just walked in, she completed her undergrad program, she got a job, and she will be settling here to take music full time. Thanks to her parents who encouraged her, Purnimagaru, Nan. Silicon Andhra would like to be that platform to support the next generation to the maximum extent possible. Plenty of talent there, unless you give a platform for them to flourish. And if an artist need to promote themselves, if an artist need to organize themselves, if an artist needs to pay the bill for themselves, then the art goes back. Somehow Indians may be of the too much abundance of the art form. Sometimes I feel we really don't value. When I was in 10th grade, my English textbook has a lesson on Beethoven. No doubt, wonderful composer. Beethoven was born in Bonn, Germany. In 1970, on December 16th, Government of India released a postal stamp honoring the bicentenary of Beethoven. Beautiful thing. I love the one world, one family. Unfortunately, the same Government of India released a stamp of Annamacharya in 2004. Okay, government came independence in 1947. It took them 24 years. They released the stamp of Tyagaraja in 1961. I'm talking about India. If we have a lesson on Beethoven and if we have a stamp issued, you go and ask on the streets of Germany or Austria, Vienna, where Beethoven died, about Tyagaraja. Would anybody know that? Where is the problem? Where is the problem? Why somebody in a small country that is not bigger than state of Andhra Pradesh, Beethoven is reached that kind of heights. What happened to our Tansen? Bob, have you heard the name Tansen? No, isn't it?
No.
Have you heard Michael Jackson?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody who didn't hear Michael Jackson here? There is something somewhere it's not making sense to. The kind of personal music is great, but the kind of personalities, the kind of music, the kind of thing the way they present and all, beautiful, popular. I have no, absolutely. You go to the small village and they know the Britney Spears and Madonna, but you walk out. He started 3 medical schools. He's an MD, extraordinary person. He never heard some of not even one single Vagya. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody is going to come and promote as much as the talent, as much as the opportunities. From this stage, I want to say, because of the art, an artist becomes great. Not because of an artist, art becomes great. We need to realize and collectively, and very much collectively, we need to promote the art. If art is a plane, and if the artist sit in that, If the plane takes off and reaches to new height, all the artists in that art form goes. But right now, in the society, I'm the greatest artist, I can pilot it. Oh, you're the great artist? I don't agree, I will take my wheel and I run away. No, that wing is mine. And my sishyas, you know that how big that wing is? That tendency, instead of decreasing, increasing. Sorry to say, there was a classic example of people fighting for microphones in Tiruvayur Tyagaraja Aradhana. Who gets the mic? Who gets on the TV? You went there to pay tribute and reverence to Tyagaraja, senior most artists who make millions in the name of Tyagaraja can forget their existence for 1 hour by guessing the Pancharatna Kritis. That's the reality. Let us build the next generation beyond these petty things. Let them take pride in the art form. Let them promote art, and art automatically promotes. To make that thing, if we want, I can say, Dharmo Rakshati Rakshita. You got it? Kalo Rakshati Rakshita. Let us protect our art forms, and art forms will protect us. Give us that peace of mind. Give us that mental health. Give us that solace. Give us that confidence. The foundation is, we can start here without having any bias. Aria University and Silicon platforms are ready to honor, nurture, promote, perpetuate, propagate art through an artist. Thank you.
Thank you, Anand Garu, for that inspirational, motivational speech. Really enjoyed it. So, the next program is much awaited. This is from our Aria alumni. And at this point, I would like to thank Dr. Mala Swami Garu and Dr. Divyasena Garu for the brain behind this whole festival, and also, with kind support of Dr. Subhadra Desai ji and Dr. Saroja Thakur, and also Dr. Anupama Kailash. So, thank you all so much, and let us, without any delay, let us welcome NCS Ravali onto the stage. On violin, we have Aishwarya Anand. Please welcome Aishwarya Anand onto the stage. And we have Anirudh Bharadwaj on Mridangam. Welcome, Anirudh. So just want to say a few words about Ravali. She was initiated into Carnatic music by her father, Sri N.C. Lakshmanacharyalu, and her aunt, Srimati N.C. Vani. She later trained under the illustrious duo Srimati Ranjini and Srimati Gayatri, and now currently training under Sri Delhi P. Sundarajan. She finished her Masters and MPhil in Indian music from the University of Madras and was a university rank holder. She recently finished her second Masters in Carnatic music from Aria University. Ravali was a faculty member of the Raga School of Music and trained many students. She has performed concerts all over the globe and provided vocal support to dance performances and has conducted several lecture demonstrations in Carnatic music. Let's welcome NCS Ravali one more time. And she's accompanied on violin by Aishwarya Anand, the great granddaughter of Sangeeta Kalanidhi T.K. Jayaram Iyer, and a disciple of Srimati Anuradha Sridhar. Aishwarya has won several prizes in prestigious competitions and is a regular performer in Chennai's music season. Welcome, Aishwarya. On the Mridangam, we have Anirudh Bharadwaj, a multifaceted Carnatic musician who is primarily a flautist and also a sought-after Mridangam and Kanjira artist and has many students. Welcome, Anirudh. So let's enjoy the concert. महिमानंत जय भाग्यवंत जय जय जानकी जय साधु जय विमुत जय महिमानंत जय भाग्यवंत जय जय दशरथात्मज वीरा दशरथात्मज वीरा दशकण्ठ संहार दशरथात्मज वीरा दशकण्ठ संहार दशरथात्मज वीरा दशकण्ठ संहार दशरथात्मज वीरा दशकण्ठ संहार पशुपतीश्वर मित्र पावन जगेरा पशुपतीश्वर मित्र पावन जगेरा पशुपतीश्वर मित्र पावन जगेरा पशुपतीश्वर मित्र पावन जगेरा सुमन स्वरूप कुशली सुमन स्वरूप कुशली असम सामज शिक्ष अंबुज जय जय सुमन स्वरूप कुशली असम सामज शिक्ष अंबुज जय 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 जानकी जय साधु जय विमुत जय महिमानंत जय भाग्यवंत जय जय संग्राम विरोध साधु जन परिवार नीति संजात संग्राम विरोध साधु जन परिवार नीति संजात सोम सूर्य प्रकाश सदरो नारीश शिव रघुवीर सिंधु गंभीर जय जय संग्राम विरोध साधु जन परिवार नीति संजात सोम सूर्य प्रकाश सदरो नारीश शिव रघुवीर सिंधु गंभीर जय 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 जानकी जय साधु जय विमुत जय महिमानंत जय भाग्यवंत जय 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 सकल शास्त्र विचार शरण जन मंदार विकसितांबुधर विष्णुमय सदन सकल शास्त्र विचार शरण जन मंदार विकसितांबुधर विष्णुमय सदन सुकृत मोक्षाधीश साकेत पुरांस भक्त वत्सल उदर जय जय सकल शास्त्र विचार शरण जन मंदार विकसितांबुधर विष्णुमय सदन सुकृत मोक्षाधीश साकेत पुरांस भक्त वत्सल उदर जय जय जानकी जय साधु जय विमुत जय महिमानंत जय भाग्यवंत जय 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 Congratulations, Ravali. That was such a melodious concert. Thanks to you and Aishwarya on violin and Anirudh on mridangam. Thank you all so much. So I would like to invite T.K. Saroja Garu to come on to the stage and say a few words.
Namaskaram everyone. First of all, hearty congratulations to Ravali and team. That's a great performance. It's really a moment of pride for Aria University and the faculty to witness such beautiful performances of the alumni. So, very fruitful journey. It started on a very traditional note with Nataragam, as the notion says, Adi Nata. So that's a conventional way of starting a concert, and she took us along Purandaradasa, Tyagaraja, and finally ended with a beautiful Swati Tirunal. So we got a picture of a proper conventional beginning, a full-fledged Ragalapana, Neraval Swarakalpana, and a semi-classical. So that was a very well-organized concert and very beautifully presented. And I have to mention both the accompanists, Anirudh and Aishwarya. So the real quality of an accompanist is to just support the artist and give them the maximum help. So that was, they were like beautiful accompanists. So that you presented very well and supported her. As the composition said, Enati nomu phalamo yedana balamo. So it's a great blessing to be part of these arts. We are all very well blessed, and I am very happy that they are continuing the legacy. So many best wishes. I'm very happy to be here with all of you today. Thank you.
Thank you, Saroja Garu. Just one more minute. Let us honor the artists. On vocal, NCS Ravali. Thank you much. Thank you, Ravali Garu. Let's have Aishwarya, please. Thank you so much, Aishwarya. Thanks for taking time to come. Yeah. Let's have Anirudh. Let's honor Anirudh. Please go. Yeah. Thank you so much for your wonderful support, Anirudh. Thank you all. So our next artist in the alumni series, looking forward to Sumamala Devalpalli Garu on Carnatic Veena and Prabhav Nadilla on mridangam. Please do come on to the stage. So just want to read a little bit about Sumamala Garu. She hails from a family of talented Carnatic musicians and was initiated into both vocal and veena by her illustrious father Sri Devalpalli Jayant Kumar Garu, a maestro in flute and a myriad of instruments. Later, she got trained under Dr. Jayanti Kumaresh and continued advanced vocal lessons under Dr. Mala Swami Garu. She has been running a music school in Columbus, Ohio for over 2 decades. Sumamala has been performing both as a main and supporting artist. Let us welcome Sumamala Garu onto the stage. Sumamala Garu is accompanied on Mridangam by Prabhav Nadella, who has been learning Mridangam from Guru Sri Natarajan Srinivasan for over 10 years. He has won many prizes in competitions and performed at prestigious cultural events and festivals across the Bay Area. Let's welcome Prabhav Nadella on Mridangam.
You want more on in the monitor? Good.
Namaste everyone. I will start a concert with my teacher start composition. Mala Swami's composition she taught me. This one is our composition in Ragam Arabhi, set to Agitalam, Pahi Bharatanatyam.
Oh.
Such a beautiful concert, Sumamala Garu. Thank you so much. And we need to give her another round of applause. She has come from Columbus, Ohio to perform here. And we are extremely happy to hear you today. Thank you so much. And Prabhav Nadella, as usual, did a wonderful job. That's Srijana and Vamsi's son. I know most of you know, but just saying that here. Yeah, would request T.K. Saroja Garu to please come on to the stage to say a few words and also honor the artists here today.
Hearty congratulations, Subhamala and Prabhav. So happy that was a melodious concert. The choice of items was so good, so beautiful. Actually, when she pursued her masters, in my course, she sang the compositions. She didn't play the veena. So these are all multi-talented people. I think Prabhav also sings and plays the mridangam. So that's a nice combination. So yeah, the ragas are so beautiful. You even tried Chauka Kalakriti, very good. And the speciality of veena, the Tanam aspect, she didn't miss even that. So beautiful, well-structured concert. Hearty congratulations. Many, very best wishes to both of you. Great support. It was so nice.
Thank you both once again. Our next set of performers, Vikas Munukutla on Carnatic vocal. Let's welcome Vikas onto the stage. And we have Anaga Ayyagari on violin. Anaga, please come on to the stage. And Kuchipudi on mridangam. Please come on to the stage. Yeah. So Vikas has been learning Carnatic vocal music since the age of 5 from Srimati Padma Kutti. He had the privilege of learning in the Gurukulam tradition under Sangeeta Kalanidhi Sri Nedunuri Krishnamurthy Garu. He is currently learning from Sri Malladi Ravi Kumar Garu. And he has performed many concerts both in the US and in India. Let's welcome Vikas one more time. Vikas is accompanied on the violin by Anaga Ayyagari, who began her musical journey at the age of 7 under Vidwan Arvind Lakshmi Kantan. She is now under the tutelage of Vidwan Sri B.V. Raghavendra Rao Garu for the past 6 years. She has performed solo concerts and has accompanied various local artists and dance productions across the Bay Area. Let's welcome Anaga. On the mridangam, we have Kuchipudi, who has been pursuing his learning from Vidwan Sri Patri Satish Kumar Garu. Continues to actively accompany in concerts in the Bay Area. He finished his Arangetram 3 years ago and has completed his Silicon Andhra Sampada certifications. And also he has been part of Raga School for the past 1 year and has been teaching. So let's welcome Amok.
Let's do a quick round of testing quickly. Amok, you ready? Good? Good on the monitor? Okay. Vikas? That's good. Vanakkam. Good, ma? Okay.
Can we try together? Gajanayutam Ganeshwaram Gajanayutam Ganeshwaram Gajanayutam Ganeshwaram
Violin up on my monitor. Violin up here.
Tam Ganeshwaram Pajaridaram Ganeshwaram Ramani Paidanaku Ramani Paidanaku Ramani Paidanaku Ramani Paidanaku Ramani Paidanaku Tamarasa nayana Magari Sani Rama Ni Pai Gama Bani Sani Sani Magari Sani Rama Ni Pai Sani Pama Para Paga Magari Sani Rama Pa Maga Ma Pani Sani Pa Ni Pa Maga Magari Sani Rama Pa Maga Ma Pani Sani Pa Magari Sani Rama Pani Pani Sani Sani Pani Sani Pa Magari Sani Rama Pa Maga Ma Pa Pa Pani Ni Pa Pa Ma Maga Ga Ma Pani Sani Sani Pani Pa Maga Ga Ma Pani Sa Maga Maga Ni Sani Pani Sani Pa Maga Ma Pani Sani Sani Pa Sani Pa Mani Pa Maga Ni Sani Rama Mama
This is my first time listening to you because it was a long concert and I totally enjoyed it. Congratulations on this wonderful concert. And I would like to congratulate both Anaga and Amok for supporting so well. And let's give them a round of applause. I would request Dr. T.K. Sarojagaran to come over on the stage to say a few words and also honor the artist today.
I'm actually so glad listening to three of them because it's a fabulous concert. Manodharma was so beautiful and everything went so effortless. Yeah, congratulations Anaga, Amog. I heard Amog 6 years ago and I see a drastic change. That's a great journey. A very crisp for like how much ever required. That's fabulous. So the three items were so good. We are so happy. It's a great opportunity for me in person to be witnessing three of them perform so well. They are so good that they are ready for full-fledged concerts of 2-3 hours on any platform. As you rightly began, like Rama Nipai Tanaku Prema Podu. So Aria University also doesn't leave you, it loves you forever. So that's how you are all involved in this festival. So you please be supportive, all of you, and support the university, spread the word and contribute as much as possible. Many best wishes. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, all the three performers. Many best wishes to them.
Yeah, let's recognize Vikas. Thank you, Sarojagaran. Thanks to all of you. One more time. So we are extremely happy to welcome our Hindustani music alumni, Shri Vishwas Shirgaonkar, a renowned Hindustani classical vocalist who's performed in concerts in India, US and UK over the last 35 years. Let's welcome Vishwas ji onto the stage.
ఇది అమ్మది కదా దిస్ ఇస్ యువర్స్ రైట్ షుడ్ ఐ డిస్అసెంబుల్ ఇట్ or you have more recordings to do check with amma once బాగున్నారా
So Vishwas ji vocal initial musical training was from Pandit Anant Khogaje and Pandit Yashwant Bua Joshi. Subsequently, he received extensive training from Pandit Anand Rao Limaye of Kolhapur and Pandit Ratnakar Pai of Jaipur, Haryana. Vishwas ji has presented lecture demonstrations in various music institutions and conferences in India. Vishwas ji is currently serving as President, India International Cultural and Spiritual Center, Virginia, USA, where he also teaches Hindustani classical vocal music. Welcome Vishwas ji. Vishwas ji is accompanied on harmonium by Shri Vivek Dattar, who trained under Pandit Vinayak Rao Kale and Vidushi Seema Shirodkar. He is co-creator of the popular vocal Riyaz app. Riyaz file used by vocalists for daily riyaz. Vivek has accompanied noted stalwarts such as Vidushi Veena Sahasrabuddhe, Vidushi Ashwini Bide Deshpande. He has created a unique, challengeable reed harmonium which allows Gandhar tuned harmonium for any scale. Let us welcome Shri Vivek Dattarji on harmonium. On tabla we have Shri Tanmay Bichu, a much sought after accompanist who has initiated into tabla by his maternal uncle Shri Vinayak Nayak. He began his training under Shri Manohar Pippalaskar and subsequently trained under eminent tabla maestros Pandit Ramdas Palsule, Pandit Swapan Chaudhary and Ustad Zakir Hussain ji. Let's welcome Shri Tanmay Bichu garu here.
That is daycare is Spanish.
Really thankful for this opportunity to come and sing at the university, and my pranams to my guru, Dr. Subhadra Desai ji, and I would like to start my concert. I know that it's running late, so I'll be shortening every piece a little bit, so that we will all be able to go to lunch early. So I'll start with Shuddha Sarang. And as you know, in Hindustani, our rags are time-based. So afternoon rag Sarang. I'll sing a Vilambit composition followed by a group composition. After that, I'll sing a special, well, not a special now, but it's one of our Gharana's specialty ragas, Dagori, and followed by a Abhang by Saint Tukaram. Composition is Vilambit Jhaptal. hearing that well.
पंढरीचे भूत
पंढरीचे भूत मोठे
पंढरी
First of all, I would like to apologize for the power outage. This was completely unexpected and we have never had this experience before. Very, very sorry about that, Vikas ji and Vishwas ji. Yeah.
It was a power outage.
We are all engineers here, so we caused them. So that we can fix it.
I'm glad they didn't take too much time to bring it back, but that was a wonderful concert, and especially the Pandari is so touching. I know, my daughter, when she did her concert, she picked that song and learnt it by herself. So this is even more closer to me. Thank you so much, and I would at this point call Dr. Subhadra Desai ji to come on to the stage. She is our Hindustani department chair, and this is her first visit to Aria University, and we are so privileged to have her here. Kindly stay please.
Thank you, Mamta Garu. Thank you, Vishwaji, for a wonderful concert. You won't believe he has a very bad throat today, but you really won't believe the way that he sang, and I'm so happy, and I'm so glad that you kept on singing. When I was a child, my Guruji's Guru, Pandit Kumar Gandharva, he came to Delhi to perform, and it was a huge hall with about 550 audience, and there was an outage, and there was pin drop silence, and Kumarji went on singing.
I was just remembering that day, and when the electricity went, I just thought that you keep on singing. And you kept on singing, and that continuity of music is what remains with us. Thank you so much, and all my best wishes for you, and thank you so much, Vivekji and Tanmayji. Such wonderful musicians you have in the Bay Area. And please, I request Raju Garu and Mamta Garu to invite them again and again to bring Hindustani music here on this stage. Thank you so much, both of you, and my best wishes to you.
Let's honor Vishwas ji. He has come all the way from Virginia to give this presentation to us, and we are so lucky to have him here today. Let us invite Tanmay Bhikshu Garu on tabla. Thank you so much, sir. And Vivek Dattarji on harmonium. Let's give a big round of applause. Thank you all so much. Without much delay, let us go have lunch. So let's come back in like 30 minutes, and we can start off for the next session with lecture demonstrations from our own professors who have come from India, Dr. T.K. Saroja Garu, Carnatic music, and Dr. Subhadra Desai Garu, Hindustani music. And also we have a special guest, Dr. Balasubramaniam Garu from Wesley University. So he will be giving a presentation as well. So please stay back and let's enjoy listening to them. Thank you.
And our belongingness to entire thing. So many miles away in the Bay Area, when you have such chaste singing and with such good display of our culture, we also feel that this culture will have a great value in pushing our economy, pushing the country to a greater heights. And in this process, we are very, very happy to welcome any student of Silicon to come in and do their intern in IIT Hyderabad or a summer fellowship, and we will take care of your local hospitality. Our Professor Murthy Garu asked me to convey, we have a memorandum of understanding, but that should be in some artificial intelligence, or that should be in some other good engineering programs. And thank you very much for giving me this opportunity for Dr. Subbarao Garu, Dr. Raju Chamak Garu, and all the organization. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm Subbarao Garu. I would like to ask Professor Dattaguru to come to the stage. Is Professor Dattaguru, is a Padma Shri Professor Dattaguru, and he is a Padma Shri awardee. He was a professor of aerospace engineering at the Indian Institute of Science. He was associated with the Indian Institute of Science from bachelor's degree all the way to PhD and then faculty. He retired as a professor in Carnatic from IISc. He's also then he has joined another Jain University and he has contributed quite a bit in aerospace. He's also closely associated with Abdul Kalam. So he's a highly accomplished aerospace scientist. And his brother was the chairman of biophysics in IUPUI, Indiana University and Purdue University at Indianapolis. His name is B.D.N. Rao. He was in IIT Kanpur and then he came to the US. He passed away recently and he had huge collection of books and many of them are in Telugu and a lot of them are in Carnatic music. And Professor Dattaguru is going to donate all the Telugu books of his brother. And I'm just showing a few of them. The rest of the books are all in the box there. Okay, so just a sample.
Sampradaya.
There are 3 volumes. Sangeeta Sampradaya.
Later Bhasha and the Telugu lesson. Mallamala Ramayana.
So these are a few books, just for example, because we cannot spend a lot of time to give all the books. So I would like him to say a few words and then we'll go. Yeah.
So dear friends, I spent all my life in the aerospace, aeronautics. In the aeronautics and the aerospace at the IISc Bangalore. Worked with very top people because I think we had that luck. That we had actually very top people who were working in the aerospace, in ISRO as well as in the DRDO. But I had a brother who is actually older than me. He passed away actually last December. He was actually 89 when he actually passed away. He was a professor of biotechnology at the Indiana Purdue University at Indiana University. He has a great collection of actually music and also actually books in terms of our classical literature and various things. We used to wonder, of course, he has lived up to 89. In the last few years, we tell him, have you opened any of them? But of course, he used to still keep them. He has kept them for years. Still, he is dead. He has kept them all. It's really a great opportunity for me, given by actually Professor Subbarao, to actually donate some of those books to, it is to Anna or to the Music Academy. IISc Anna. I'm giving it to IISc Anna. It's my actually great pleasure. It is my actually great day to think I am doing it on behalf of my brother. Very good. Actually, Subbarao is also almost like our brother only, no problem. He could have also given. In fact, some of them he can give, some of them I can give.
Thank you. And his brother's student, Anil Kumar, he was the Nobel laureate and he became a professor in IISc in physics department. So there are a lot of connections with the Indian Institute of Science and his family. Thank you all and thank you Raju Garu for giving us.
Thank you Subbarao Garu. Thank you very much.
It's nice of you to give us the time.
Oh, thank you sir. Thank you.
song.
Thank you. Big round of applause. Aria University becomes home to such wonderful books. So many such donations come our way. Someone donated, wonderful paintings, pencil sketches, 100 of them. Bapu Garu's brother, Shankar Garu, he donated them. And then someone donated about, 20,000 hours of music recordings for the last 40-50 years. They are there in our archives room. And such a volume, such a collection, there's only 2 places in the world that have that collection. One is the Chennai Music Academy, other one is here in our Aria University. So, and we are only 8 years young university. There's so many more things that we need to do with all your blessings. Thank you. Now we will switch to the next segment. I would request, Meenakshi Ganeshan Garu to please come on the stage and then, run the next program.
Thank you, Raju Garu. Good afternoon, everyone. Now, one of the most awaited segments of our day today, lecture demonstrations by our faculty. We commence with a presentation by Dr. T.K. Saroja. A little bit about Dr. Saroja as she gets set and ready for her presentation. Dr. Saroja has undergone her music training under the illustrious Acharyas Sangeeta Sahitya Kalanidhi Sri Nandan Chakravartida Krishnamacharya. Apart from a PhD in music, Dr. Saroja holds a master's degree in mathematics. She is a faculty in the Department of Carnatic Music here at Aria University and also a lecturer at the IIT Hyderabad. She, along with her sister, Dr. Sujata, known as TK Sisters, are a sought-after duo. Saroja is known for her lecture demonstrations, performances, and special thematic concerts, and has composed several compositions for dance and music productions. She has created music for patriotic songs, folk songs, light music, children's songs, documentary films, cartoon series, and has created a niche for herself as a versatile composer. She has presented academic papers in various national and international conferences and has authored several papers. Dr. Saroja, we are lucky to have you here and we look forward to your presentation. Thank you.
Yeah. And also there's the television, TV screen. Wow. Would you like to sit on the chair?
The chair? It's fine?
Yeah, yes, it's fine.
Namaste everyone. It's a great opportunity for me today. Firstly, because I had the privilege of watching different students perform who were part of our own courses, so it was really so fulfilling. And now this opportunity to just share my thoughts on how I try to understand things and observe things. There are so many experienced musicians here, stalwarts. I'm not going to say anything new, but it's just a part of my learning process and observation. So, aesthetics of tradition and innovation in Carnatic music is what I'm going to discuss today. So, there is a misconception regarding the word tradition usually, not in the traditional circles, but so people usually try to run away from the word tradition because they find it to be very rigid, very much difficult. But it's a beautiful idea. Tradition is, I see tradition in multiple ways. If it is related to classical studies, classical arts, tradition would be something that sets the rules. It sets the platform of beautiful framework which we can actually work with. And we say that this has been traditional in my family, we have been doing it traditionally. There the idea of tradition is something that transfers from generation to generation, right? So both the ways, if we look at it, it's a beautiful concept. Tradition is not something very rigid. So today I just want to touch upon a few concepts where I want to say that how tradition, the framework, the arrangement helps us to innovate things, helps us develop. So that's how things have been developed from ages till now, from centuries back till now. So, and again, innovation is not something that happens by diluting anything. Innovation can be very much part of tradition, and there are varieties of innovative things happening around us. So here, those innovations that I have observed that I am going to present today are very much connected to tradition. It's the traditional framework that helped those innovations happen, and that's how art develops. That's how art, any subject, develops into like its multiple facets, right? So as we all know, like back, we used to have this Jati Gayanam, Murchana Gayanam, and even the concept of Shadja, fixed as a tonic, came much later. Then after that, during Matanga's period, this Murchanas and Jatis only paved the way for Ragas. And now what all we know on the melodic side of Indian music is Raga. It's such a great concept, filled with richness, filled with aesthetics. The moment we say aesthetics here, in the concept of Raga, it is something that comes from within. People say it's very subjective. Yes, it might be very subjective, but it is something by which you connect to the art form. So the way the ragas developed is very interesting process. So earlier there were connections from jatis into ragas, and then even the 72 Melakarta, one of the classification systems of Carnatic ragas, paved the way for so many new ragas. And that 72 Melakarta system is a strict logical, I would say mathematical framework. And that created way for so many new ragas which were not even thought of before. So this is all part of tradition. So it all developed from what were the melodic structures earlier, whether it is Jati or Murchana. Then by the time Raga came into existence, Raga has given us a beautiful framework that it should, there are some, as what we understand today, there are some basic rules for a raga. It should have ascent structure, descent structure, some notes exist, some notes do not exist, sometimes multiple varieties of the notes exist. So this is all a framework, and using the framework, we are very free to explore the horizon of the raga. So it's never a restriction, it's rather I would say it's an easy tip for us to explore the melody. Once you know what to use and what not to use, then you will move around with those, and that's how some particular combination of the notes create some particular emotions. That's how raga helped in churning the emotions in Indian classical music. And Indian classical music is the only system of music in the world which has this unique concept of raga, even for that matter tala. Right. So within the system of ragas, we have so many varieties of ragas: Sampurna raga, Saudava, Shadava, Vakra, Udava, Shadava, Shadava, Vakra, Shadava, Sampurna. You just name it, Bhashanga ragas. And interestingly, this idea of one octave based ragas also started coming into existence. So Nishadamcha ragas. So the entire melody will be centered around one octave, and it is restricted to one octave, but still it has its own aesthetics. So ni to ni, da to da. But even we have Madhyamanta raga. There is one Madhyamanta raga also, ma to ma. And see now, traditionally this idea of raga has been set up for us. So how innovations happen? one octave based ragas, bhashanga ragas. And then interestingly, I will actually touch upon the innovations of artists from recent times so that we can connect to it in a much better way. So there is this Padma Shri Avasarala Kanyakumari Garu. She has conceptualized new ragas and called them like Saptagiri ragas, I think. So she conceptualized 7 new ragas. It's not about what logic goes into those ragas, but it's about how she uses the idea. So to preserve the culture, to preserve the information that we are all familiar with 7 hills of Lord Balaji, but how many of us know the names well? So she created ragas in the names of those 7 hills so that you remember them. So it's like saving information for posterity, right? So that's an innovative way of creating ragas. Here I feel the innovation is not in the way of creating ragas, it's the thought of naming the ragas rather, so that it serves a specific purpose, right? So, but where does this come from? This has definitely come from the idea of raga, which is a traditional format. And these ragas have all the aesthetics that the raga, that the concept of raga already have, right? So, this aesthetics, tradition, innovation are tied up together. They should not be seen separately. That's what I want to emphasize today. And then, if I quickly move to the concept of rhythm, on the rhythmic side, again, Indian music is the only system of music in the world that follows a concept of cycle, rhythmic cycle, what we call as tala. And previous centuries followed very typical concept of tala with the 108 talas in place. So they have 6 sections like Lagu, Guru, Druta, Pluta, Kakapada, Anudruta. But gradually it has been simplified. So the idea of tala, the nature of it being cyclic is the tradition that has been already set. But what changed is the idea of making it very simple. So it has been simplified. So that there are only 3 sections now, Lagu, Druta and sometimes Anudruta. So a structure of 7 talas have been given, which naturally paved way for 35 talas. I am not explaining because many of you know about all these things already. So there is a concept called jati, which is attached only to the Lagu of the tala. Trishra jati 1, 2, 3, Chaturashra jati 1, 2, 3, 4, Khanda, Misra, Sankirna 3, 4, 5, 7, 9. So with the variation of jati, the 7 talas became 35 talas. Now there are some beautiful, interesting innovations that happened based on this concept. One is the Mukhi talas proposed by Dr. Mangalampalli Balamurli Krishna Garu. So we have the sections in place, we have the idea of tala in place. Within a given tala, suppose we take Adi tala, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What if we consider Shashabda Kriyas as the face of the tala? Shashabda Kriya means wherever we tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the 1, 5, 7 are the Shashabda Kriyas. So what if we change the gati of those and keep the Nishabda Kriyas constant? So that led to new talas. We have Panchamukhi, Trimukhi, Saptamukhi, Navamukhi. So Panchamukhi is like on the Shashabda Kriya 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. See, just the thought of considering Shashabda Kriya of a tala to be prominent and by applying the idea of gati only on that, it has contributed new talas which are very typical. So what is the aesthetics? Sometimes I always feel that when we think about aesthetics, we usually say that it is something that moves us from within, right? But the element of surprise, when we suddenly say that is also very much part of aesthetics, and all these innovations have that kind of aesthetics significantly. So when you see somebody doing this Panchamukhi or Trimukhi, it's not routine. So there's that exciting element in it, right? So he demonstrated it with Pallavi, like Sangeetalaya Jnanamu Sakala Saubhagyamu Sangeetalaya Jnanamu Sakala Saubhagyamu Sangeetalaya Jnanamu. So he sang, he created a Pallavi, and interestingly he presented this in multiple ragas on multiple occasions. So that is the idea of Panchamukhi Tala. Mukhi Tala system, I would rather call it as a system of talas because it has 4 varieties. You can't include 4 because 4 is already part of Adi Talam, normal. So Trimukhi, Panchamukhi, Saptamukhi, Navamukhi. So this is system of talas. We don't know, something else might come up from this in future, right? So this is all the path set by the traditional frameworks only, right? And now there is something called, all of you know Fibonacci series in mathematics, right? Fibonacci series is, you always add the 2 numbers. It's like it starts with 1, 1, and then add them, 2. Add the previous number to 1, 3. And then add 2 to it, 5. So it goes with the addition of the previous number. So that we call as a Fibonacci series, and it's called golden ratio. We were told that even the flowers, the petals in the flowers would be in the Fibonacci series. So it's part of nature. So one of the greatest mathematic musicians, I would say, I have heard Sri D.C. Manjunath Garu creating a Konakol using Fibonacci series. So then I felt like, okay, this looks actually like a new tala. Why not we conceptualize it as a tala, right? Because here we go out from the regular notion of the existing lagus. Usually we have 5 varieties of lagus: Trishra, Chaturasra, Khanda, Mishra, Sankirna. But here, if each of these numbers is treated as a count of a lagu, then he actually used, this is the infinite series, it goes on and on. But if we take till 21, that's what he used. And I find that idea to be fantastic because, see, it starts like this. Holding it. So, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like how we continue the count of lagu in Mishra and our existing Sankirna, we do it for these numbers. Okay. So ta, 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 ka, ta, ki, ta, ki, ta, ka, di, mi, ta, ka, janu, ta, ka, di, mi, ta, ka, janu, ta, ka, ki, ta, that is 13. Then Takita, takadimi, takita, takadimi, takita, takadimi. So that's a 21. So if you want to experiment with Fibonacci tala, then it's a tala of different lagus. That's how I say it. So it has 1, 1. First lagu with only 1 matra, 1 beat, second lagu with only 1 beat, third lagu with 3 beats, fourth lagu with 5 beats, fifth lagu with 8 beats, sixth lagu with 13 beats, and the seventh with 21 beats. And all this counts for 54. Why did he stop here? Because when you start using all your fingers, for 21, it naturally stops here. So there's a natural end. It is very organic. That's why he might have taken till 21. Otherwise, he would have cut it at 13 or maybe took it to next number also. Right? So I find like this combination to be maybe used as a Fibonacci thala. And see, when he performed his Konakol, he has used this calculation. It perfectly fits 555 666 777. That is 54, and that perfectly fits to the Fibonacci thala. Like Tadiginata, 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 5s, Tadinginata, 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 7s, right? So Tadiginata, 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 Tadinginata, 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 Tadinginata. So, such a beautiful idea. So now, if you want to sing something like sa sa ni sa da ni sa ma pa da ni sa ti sa ni da ma pa ni sa sa ni sa da ni sa ma pa da ni sa ri ga ma pa da ni sa ga ri sa ni da pa ma pa ga pa da ni sa ga ri sa ni ri sa ni da ma pa da ni sa. Maybe this is like a Fibonacci alankaram that we can practice, right? So this is an innovation in terms of thala. So three concepts is what I am trying to cover today. One is melody. On the melodic side, we have ragas, the idea of new ragas. There are numerous new ragas that have been evolving day by day. Many people have been creating them. But we have talked about the innovation of naming the ragas for a purpose. Then here the thala, idea of creating new thalas. See, already we have chapu thalas which are different from the regular format of thalas. But now we have Mukhi thala system, we have something like this which can be tried out definitely as a Fibonacci thala, right? And then so now when we come to compositional forms themselves evolved from different, like we have used to have Prabandha, then so many things, Annamacharya, Sankirtanas, we used to call them Padas, and then initially we had Tarangam, Ashtapadi. Later on, during the Trinity period, this form called Kriti has come into existence, and that actually completely changed the entire scenario of Carnatic music. Because again, what is Kriti is very important. Traditionally, it is a structure which has segments like Pallavi, Anupallavi and Charanam. So, these are such beautiful sections, so beautifully and thoughtfully named, which is again part of tradition and innovation here. Pallavi means Pallavam, that is sprout. So, if any composition, the idea sprouts in the first section. Whatever the composer wants to say, raga wise, lyrics wise, thala wise, the idea springs up in the Pallavi. That's why it is called Pallavi. And the same idea is continued in the second section called Anupallavi. Anusarana happens in the Anupallavi. And then we have Charanam. Charanam is indicative of feet, movement. So it takes a full movement and comes to a conclusion in the Charanam. So any composition which has Pallavi, Anupallavi, Charanam sections is like a work seed to fruition. It starts in the first section, gradually develops and comes to a conclusion. Thank you. Comes to a conclusion in the Charanam. So taking this idea, I want to explain a wonderful concept conceptualized by my guru, Sriman N.C.H. Krishnamacharya Garu, for the first ever time in Carnatic music, and he named that concept as Garbha Kriti. It's a Kriti, but it's a variety of Kriti, peculiar Kriti called Garbha Kriti. And so, because he was a scholar in literature, poetry, grammar, whatnot, he was a multifaceted personality. Because of his knowledge in all these things, he took idea of Garbha Kavitvam from poetry. It already existed in poetry. And he implemented that into this form called Kriti and made a Garbha Kriti. This is Tala specific idea. When it comes to music as a Garbha Kriti, it's a Tala specific idea. So Garbha means contained within. So one Kriti contains multiple Kritis within its structure. That is Garbha Kriti. So if you learn one Kriti, naturally you will learn 2 or 3 more Kritis from within its structure, which you can perform as individual Kritis. So it is like the idea of set theory, right? So you have a main set, the yellow one is the main set, and the different colors are the different subsets. So if you see the lyrics which are I'm going to present in the next slide, you will understand. So it's no different from theory, set theory or group theory. If you see groups in mathematics, every subgroup is a group in itself. That's why it is called subgroup. So here every segment within the main Kriti is a Kriti in itself. That's how it is directly related to set theory and group theory. So I have put the notation. If you see, the hyphens are the sections in which one avarta is divided, into which one avarta is divided. So one avarta of Aditala has 8 beats, and if we take 4 letters on a beat, it is 32. One avarta counts to 32, right? Now, the composition, I did not even turn on the Shruti. I was so excited to explain.
You want to use this route?
Yeah. So this is in Shuddha Danyasi Ragam. Nirajakshanu provave mira marajanaka ninu vedu kundura nirajakshanu provave mira. 2 avartas of Aditalam. Now, that Nirajaksha counts to 12 matras. So all the lines which have the first 12 matras, if you remove them in every avarta, and here the way some segments are removed has to happen systematically, not randomly. If it is random, it is quite easy. We can also pick out something and adjust it for the required number of mantras. No. Here everything happens systematically. First 12 matras in all sections if you take, remaining 20 counts to 2 avartas of Khanda Chaputalam. Nanu provave mira ninu vedu kundura nanu provave mira. So this is a separate Pallavi in itself. Pallavi of a Khanda Chaputala composition, right? And if you remove the middle 4 matras, similarly in all the lines, it has 28 aksharas that counts to Trisra Triputatala. Nirajaksha brovave mira marajanaka vedu kundura nirajaksha brovave mira. So there is no disruption to meaning, there is no disruption to notation. So when you remove a segment, you are removing the consequent, the respective notation also. So the remaining portions should not divert from the flow of the raga, meaning. So Nirajaksha, Nanu, instead of that, Nirajaksha Brovave Mira. So meaning wise, Tala wise, raga wise, everything has to be in place, and interestingly, grammar also. The Dvitiyakshara Prasa also. Nanu Brova Vemira, Ninu Vedu Kundura. Nana comes as the Dvitiyakshara Prasa. And he also set apart the last 16 matras as Ekatala Kriti, but that doesn't have Chandas. That is Dvitiyakshara Prasa is missing. That's an exception. Everything else is in place. So, Brova Vemira Vedu Kundura Brova Vemira. So, in one Aditala Kriti, you have Aditala Kriti, Khanda Chaputala Kriti, Trisra Triputa Tala Kriti, Eka Tala Kriti. So you learn one Kriti, you get 4 individual Kritis. Right? And the same rule applies for Anupallavi also, Charanam also. Neraminchina viduvara Nirada bhakani karamu chupara Nirajaksha nanu provare nira. That's the Aditala Pallavi and Pallavi, right? Nanu viduvara dora kani karamu chupara nanu provare nira. You connected to the Kanda Chaputala Pallavi. Same. Neraminchi viduvara dora Niradaba karamu chupara Nirajaksha brovare nira. So for the entire Kriti this applies. So you have Pallavis, 4 different Pallavis, 4 different Anupallavis and also 4 different Charanams. So entire, so even I perform Aditala Kriti in one concert, Khanda Chauptala Kriti in another concert. So I have a facility to perform 4 different Kritis from within the same Kriti called Garbha Kriti. So that is an innovation. It's a very unique innovation which has not been tried before. My Guru Garu being a Avadhani, I think would have thought of all these things. Otherwise, that arrangement of Sahityam and all becomes very difficult. And then I will also take liberty to present one of my own ideas. So, before that, you all know about this. So, but if you take the Tillana composition, Tillana is already a traditional composition. Ragamalika is already a traditional concept, but here it is Thaya Ragamalika. Thaya Ragamalika means it's the Graha Bhedam that is applied. So in the main raga of the Tillana, Balamurli Garu has chosen Kalyani as the main raga, and by applying the Graha Bheda on different notes, you get Shankara Bharana segments in it here and there, and then Mohana, then Hindola and Darbari. So this is not a regular Ragamalika, Thaya Ragamalika. So the application of Ragamalika is through Graha Bhedam. I am not demonstrating it now just for saving the time because it's a very popular composition. So in that the Janutajam Tavitadim Taranatanabuddhakadim Sani Sadani Sari. Second time it becomes Madhamarega Mapa. That's how Shankara Bharnam starts. So that's how the entire Tillana is. So, and it's very interesting to see Darbari, which is not a core Carnatic raga, in the same Raga Malika of all the Carnatic ragas. So that legendary, we have already talked about 2 concepts of Balamurli Krishna Garu, the Mukhi Talas, and he has done so much. And also I skipped in the previous slide, the notion of having only minimum 5 notes as a standard for raga has already been like crossed by 4-note ragas, even 3-note ragas. You must all be familiar with Sa Ga Pa Ga Sa. Ganapati Ragam again, Balamurli Krishna Garu. Gam Ganapatim, Gam Gam Ganapatim, Gam 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 Ganapatim Bhajeham. So you just need 3 notes to explore. Sagapaga paga sagapaga pasa gagapa pasa, like that. You only move around with 3 notes. So it's like it's very difficult, but it's a possibility. And by composing a kriti, he has worked with aesthetics. Otherwise, people would not have believed that 3 notes. Okay, you can do some permutations and combinations like how I presented now. But by composing a kriti, he proved that the 3 notes in itself is a very aesthetic combination. That's how, again, tradition, aesthetics and innovation are tied together. And then, yes. So this is something, actually I worked for a conference. I presented this composition for a conference. So we have the concept of yatis, right? Gopuchayati, Srotovahayati, Mridangayati, Damaruyati. So the yati pattern goes by the shape of those instruments or the concepts. Gopucha, cow tail, that means wide in the beginning and it's reduced to the end. The opposite is Shrotovaha, narrow in the beginning and widens like a river stream, Shrotovaha. Then Damaru means two sides are wide and it is narrow. So the shape of those elements is how the yatis are structured. I think this yatis are also part of poetry earlier, but these have been nicely incorporated into our kritis, compositions by Vagekara, Muthuswami Dikshitar, incorporated Gopucha Shrota. So I thought like we compose an entire composition only using yatis. So every segment of it is a yati. There's not even a single extra letter which is not part of any yati in this composition. And this is the visual representation of the same. And this is presented by my sister Sujata, with whom I coordinate and sing together also. So we presented it live. So while I was singing, she drew all this picture. So I named this as a Tilana of yatis. In this, I just tried naming a new yati also. It just came that way. So if you have something like small to high, small and like 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, it takes the shape of a wave. So I named it Taranga Yati just for the sake of adding something new to this, right? So you have all the numbers clearly written there. So this is in Kanakangi Raga. Tadim tadim takitadim takitadim takitatajam takadikutakajamu. So the initial section is a Mridangayati. So 4, 5, 6, 5, 4 and then takadimi takajanu, that is a Samayati. 2, 2, 2, 2. So the first Pallavi is in the combination of two yatis. Tadim tadim takitadim takitadim takitatajam takadikutakajanu. That's a Pallavi. Later on I added few more lines also, but that's fine. Then Anupallavi, the next segment is like Gopuchayati, Gopuchayati, Gopuchayati. Takajam tajam jam janudim tadim dim kitatum tatum tum tadit tadim. That tadit tadim is like 5, which is divided into 2.5 plus 2.5. That's how it becomes Samayati. Rest everything is Gopuchayati. If you count everything, it will count to 32 in every avarta. Then tadit tatum tadit tatum tadit tatum tadit tatum tirana rana rana dirana. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. So that is again a Damaruyati. So the Anupallavi is in the combination of Gopuchayatis and Samayati for the first avarta, and then it is Srotovahayati and Samayati in the second avarta. Takajam tajam jam janudim tadim dim kitatum tatum tum tadit tadim tadit tatum tadit tatum tadit tatum tirana rana rana tirana tadim tadim takita dim takita dim takita tajam takadikutakajanu. That's the Anupallavi. And again Charanam also has combinations of all yati patterns on it. I am not a good lyricist, so when it comes to lyrics, I am very skeptical about what to write. Usually I take the help of my mother, Dr. T.K. Chudamani, but here I thought if I have to name it my Tilana, let me write my own lyrics. So I just used the concept only to fill the lyrical part. Vishamayati. So dapa maga ma pada 4 5 ni dapa ma pada ni, again 4 5. So that is Tarangayati, which goes low high, right? Then Vishamayati is random. Vishama is not having any pattern, so I used it only once. Otherwise it becomes easy to fill in wherever you want. I did not want to do that. But to make sure that I cover that variety also, I used it here. Again, so that is only the lyrics. So that Yatula Sammilitamaina Tillana also is in the combination of Damaru Yati and other Yati patterns. So I named it as a Tillana of Yatis. It's not a great innovation, but just incorporating the idea of Yatis completely into one composition. Usually we have Yati patterns here and there in the compositions, but what I felt was let the entire composition have this kind of be this, so that it's a nice brain exercise where for every 32 in what Yatis you want to combine how many letters. So that's a nice exercise that I tried and presented in a conference. I think that's all I have. So finally I would conclude saying that tradition is such a beautiful word that everyone should embrace and not run away from. I know that all classical artists would definitely vouch for this idea, but this I want to actually present to others who have some misconceptions on the word tradition. See, even if we see in film songs, we need not follow any tradition. We need not follow any raga or tala. But if you observe, the songs based on ragas are more popular, more melodic. People love to listen to them again and again because there's a tradition, there is a format, there is a framework there. So people should know that tradition is something that always motivates us towards innovation and motivates us to learn more and more. So let us all embrace the tradition and let us enjoy and experience the rich aesthetics of tradition and innovation through Carnatic music. It applies to even Hindustani music, every system, every art form, but I being a Carnatic musician and see, I also talk about Hindustani music a lot in some other demonstrations, but today the topic being Carnatic music, I limited this only to Carnatic music. Thank you so much. I just tried presenting my ideas or just I observed and I have learned. Thank you so much for being very patient listeners.
Thank you, Dr. Saroja, for the fascinating presentation and giving us a run through the Fibonacci Thalams, the Mukhi Thalam system, as well as the Yatis. Very inspiring for all of us. Thank you again. We next have our guest. Sarojaji, if you can please come up on stage, we'd like to offer our thank you. We next have Dr. Subhadra Desai, a professional Hindustani vocalist and an academician engaged in music education and research. She has given several solo performances in India and abroad. She is empaneled with ICCR and is an A-grade artist at the All India Radio in devotional music. She has presented several solo performances before the President and Vice President of India on several occasions. Subhadraji regularly presents lecture demonstrations and workshops on Indian music. She has composed and presented ancient texts in Sanskrit and Pali in classical ragas. Subhadraji has published 2 books and several research papers on Indian music and culture. She has been a jury member of the Fulbright Fellowship, the CCRT, and the National Selection Committee for Republic Day Parade. She has served as a visiting faculty in many universities in Delhi. Currently, she is the chair of the Hindustani Music Department here at Aria University. We had the blessing of listening to her this past week as part of a workshop and looking forward to getting an in-depth presentation by her. We welcome Subhadra Desai.
Namaste, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm very privileged to be here before you in my own university. I have been engaged with this university for the last 4.5 years, and I'm thrilled to be here finally and soaking the beautiful atmosphere here. My topic today is Bhakti and music. So it's a vast subject. Bhakti is intrinsic to music, music is intrinsic to Bhakti. We cannot possibly separate the two. So I have written down a few what I want to say, because if I speak and sing, it becomes very difficult for me. So I would be reading out from my paper and interspersing it with singing. The three paths ascribed by Bhagavad Gita for realizing truth or God are Bhakti, Jnana and Karma. Among these, Bhakti is a much favored path as it has a unique quality to connect a devotee to his divinity through simple devotion. Bhakti or devotion is a personal experience which brings a devotee closer to his or her object of love and devotion. The devotee identifies his or her chosen divinity as the creator, nourisher, mother, friend, lover, spouse, child, or even the destroyer, and directs all his love and devotion to him or her. With his intense love and resolve to unite with his personal God, he is gradually freed from worldly attachments and finally attains truth. Human attachments thus transcends to eternal love. There are instances where the devotee has completely merged with his God, achieving oneness with him. Bhakti is thus a beautiful medium to achieve spiritual wisdom, that is jnana or knowledge. In the Indian tradition, bhakti and music have flourished in tandem, complementing each other through the centuries. Both have drawn from the innermost recesses of human experience, communicating thought and feeling. From the earliest times in the history of India, the spiritual yearnings and experiences of seers and saint poets have been recorded in the form of hymns and songs, which constitute a timeless heritage in the history of Indian culture. The song compositions are unique literary forms bearing deep insights on life, society, and culture. Commencing in the Vedic era, this tradition has remained alive and vibrant through millennia. In the later times, saint poets of medieval India such as Kabir, Surdas, Tulsidas, Mirabai, Gorakhnath, Arnal, Akka Mahadevi, and many others used music as a medium of expression for their devotion and deepest spiritual attainments. In both Vedic and post-Vedic Bhakti traditions, the song compositions lived on through oral traditions. Seers of Vedic era initially strove to comprehend the various elements of nature such as Agni, Vayu, Surya, Ushas, Varuna, Bhumi, Prithvi, and others as celestial forces or energies and worship them for general well-being. These were expressed in the form of hymns or prayers known as sukta, a collection of mantra or hymns. In the course of time, in their quest to identify a supreme being, they visualized and created Nasariya Sukta, Hiranyagarbha Sukta, or Purusha Sukta, in which they probed the source and the reason for creation. Hiranyagarbha Sukta of the Rig Veda is one of the first suktas where Hiranyagarbha, the one with the golden womb, is considered as the creator. Mountains, rivers and oceans are created by whose divine grace. The 10 dishas or directions are whose arms. We bow to that indescribable and ineffable God and offer oblation. I will chant a little bit from the Hiranyagarbha Sukta. हिरण्यगर्भः समवर्तताग्रे भूतस्य जात पतिरेक आसीत् सदाधार पृथिवीं द्याभूते मां कस्मै देवाय हविषा विधेम. This sukta this is just the first hymn of the sukta. This sukta may be considered as one of the earliest illustrations of devotion by a Rigvedic seer. A prayer addressed to the sun as self from Suryopanishad describes the devotion of a seeker of truth thus: I salute you, O Bhanu, O Mitra, O thou great cause of the world, protect me from death. All life is created by the sun and sustained by him. It is to him that they finally return and merge, and he I am. Namo Mitraya Bhanave Mrityormapahi Bhrajishnave Vishvahetave Namah Suryad Bhavanti Bhutani Suryena Palitani Tu Surye Layam Prapnuvanti Yah Suryah Sohamevacha. In another invocation from Ishopanishad to the sun as self, the devotee seeker realizes that his true nature is none other than the sun himself. O Pushan, thou great nourisher, O solitary traveler, the Creator's child, cast aside your terrible glare. Let me see your benign charm. Your true identity, that is Brahman, is concealed by your golden orb. Please reveal your true face to me, who am a seeker of truth. Because Purusha that resides in your sphere, I also am he. Hiranmayena patre satyasyapi hitam mukham tatvam अपावृणु सत्यधर्माय दृष्टये पूषन् एगर्षे यम सूर्य प्राजापत्य व्यूहरश्मि समूह तेज व्यूहरश्मि समूह तेज यते रूपं कल्याणतमं तते पश्यामि योऽसा वसौ पुरुषः सोऽहमस्मि. These hymns of Vedic devotion illustrate the beautiful world of Vedas and Upanishads, where the idea of bhakti travels from the initial worship of nature to the quest of a seeker, to his enlightenment or his attaining oneness with his creator. The Bhagavad Gita of Mahabharata is considered to have originated from Sri Krishna himself, where bhakti forms an essential element. I will recite a part of Chatushloki Bhagavad. Ahamevasamevagre nanyat yasadasatparam pashyadaham yadetacha yovashishyeta sosmyaham ritetham yat pratiyeta na pratiyeta chatmani tadvidyadatmano mayam yatha bhaso yatha tamah yatha mahanti bhutani bhuteshu chavacheshvanu pravishtan pravishtani तथा तेषु न तेष्वहम् एतावदेव जिज्ञास्यं तत्त्वजिज्ञासुनात्मनः अन्वयव्यतिरेकाभ्याम् यत् स्यात् सर्वत्र सर्वदा. As we travel through Vedic Bhakti to the Bhakti in the epics, to the times of the Buddha, we find aspects of value, reverence and knowledge coming to the fore. In a beautiful illustration in Mahamangala Sutta, a discourse in Pali, the Buddha describes 38 blessings in an answer to what could be considered as true blessings in this world. I'll hum 2 shlokas from that Mahamangala Sutta. Bahudeva manussach mangalani achintayum akankhamana sothanam bruhi mangalamuttamam asevana cha balanam panditanam cha sevana puja cha pujaniyanam etam mangalamuttamam. So that there are 38 such blessings. The concept of bhakti or devotion in India was thus merged with the ethos of the country and developed through the centuries, gradually reaching its zenith during the 13th to 18th centuries, which witnessed the times of the greatest spiritual seekers or bhakti poets such as Kabir, Surdas, Tulsidas, Mirabai, Gorakhnath and many others, whose songs are categorized under Saguna Bhakti and Nirguna Bhakti. So we are actually entering the Bhakti era from here. Saguna Bhakti belongs to the Saguna tradition of spirituality in India, where God or truth is conceived as one with attributes. That is to say, he or she has a gender, an identity, personality, characteristics. All addresses directed towards this conception of God are termed as Saguna Bhakti. Songs of Bhakti for Krishna, Rama, Shiva, Hanumana, Durga, Kali, these are the best examples of Saguna Bhajans. Nirguna Bhakti belongs to the parallel tradition of conception of truth or God as one without attribute. Here, the devotion of the saint or the poet is directed towards that supreme being or energy which is without any attribute and thus cannot be defined. Songs of Kabir, Gorakhnath, Maluk Das are unparalleled specimens of Nirguna Bhajans. Now I will, one after another, I will now illustrate the Saguna saints, 1, 1, 2, 2 lines of each of them. They may be in different languages and different regional flavors you will see. I'll begin with Kodai Andal. An ardent devotee of Ranganatha or Vishnu, belonged to the Tamil region in the 9th century. She was the only woman Alvar, Sri Vaishnava saint of the Tamil region. It is believed that she was absorbed in the image of her divine consort Ranganatha, just like Mirabai, in another century, in another space, at the holy shrine of Sri Rangam. Andal's composition songs are compiled in Tirupavai, consisting of 30 songs, and Nachiyar Tirumoli in 143 verses. Andal's songs are traditionally sung in South India by both classical musicians as well as lay devotees. I'll try to sing a few lines of Andal. Tamil is not my language, so in the beginning only I just hold my hand, but I'll try to sing that. It's a very, very popular song of Andal. Margadi tingal madi nirandana naadal. Margadi tingal madi nirandana naadal. Neerad poduvi podumenu neriyir. Neerad poduvi podumenu neriyir. Shirmalgumai padi Shelvajirumirkar. Shirmalgumai padi Shelvajirumirkar. Kurve korun torilen Nanda Gopan Kumaran. Kurve korun torilen Nanda Gopan Kumaran. Kurve korun torilen Nanda Gopan Kumaran.
Good job.
Akka Mahadevi or Mahadevi Akka of 12th century is among the most well-known Veerashaiva mystics hailing from Karnataka. Her songs are characterized by simplicity of expression, where she endearingly addresses her deity Shiva as Chenna Mallikarjuna. Her expressions are in the form of vachana, which contains spiritual wisdom of a supreme order and are sung even today. This particular vachana, which I am going to sing, 2 lines of that, this was composed in tune by Pandit Mallikarjun Mansoorji. So when as a child, I was fortunate enough, that time I didn't know what a great musician had come to teach us this. So I learned it directly from Pandit Mallikarjun Mansoorji as a child. Akka kelava nanond kanasa kande, akka kelava nanond kanasa kande, nanond kanasa kande, nanond kanasa kande. Akki adki tengina kai, akki adki tengina kai, kande nava, akka kelava nanond kanasa kande. The Shaiva rebel seer Lalleshwari, Lalde of the 14th century, is the most prominent woman saint of Kashmir. She represents the non-dualistic Trika Shaivatara tradition of Kashmir. Her lyrical expressions, known as Lalwag, are poetic and philosophical in nature, which were composed in the vernacular language of the region, while the language for scholarly writings during her time was Sanskrit. In one of her vak, her expressions are known as vak. In one of her vak, she declares the futility of any other mantra for one who has experienced the Omkar or the primeval sound within himself. This is exactly how it is sung by the Kashmiri Pandits, even today. Akui Omkar Yusna Bhidare Kumbhui Brahmandas Sumgare Aksui Manthar Syatas Kare Tasas Manthar Kya Kare. Lalwag are traditionally rendered in the present day in a floating voice, most often without any rhythm. I come to now the 15th century Vallabhacharya. The famous hymn Madhurashtakam by Vallabhacharya, founder of the Vaishnava Pushti Marga and the philosophy of Shuddha Advaita, is one of the earliest specimens of Saguna Bhakti in northern India. This collection of 8 hymns in Sanskrit evokes love, affection and admiration for Sri Krishna for his all-encompassing sweetness and charm. Adharam madhuram vadanam madhuram, adharam madhuram vadanam madhuram, nayanam madhuram hasidam madhuram, hridayam madhuram gamanam madhuram, hridayam madhuram gamanam madhuram, madhuradhipate rakhilam madhuram, रखिलं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं मधुराधिपते रखिलं मधुरं मधुराधिपते रखिलं मधुरं. So we have 8 such. The songs of Surdas in the 16th century are synonymous with experience of love for Sri Krishna. The uniquely charming and melodious descriptions of the childhood of Krishna, the portrayal of intimate, protective affection for a child, Vatsalya Bhava, or Gopi's experiences of separation, Viraha, are permanent accounts of that constitute a timeless heritage in Indian culture. I'll sing 2 lines of Surdas. गोकुल प्रगट भय हरि आई गोकुल प्रगट भय हरि आई ये हरि आई रे ये हरि आई रे ये हरि आई रे अमर असुर संहारण अंतर्जामी त्रिभुवन राई त्रिभुवन राई गोकुल प्रगट भय हरि आई ये हरि आई रे ये हरि आई भय हरि आई Mirabai, the 15th century medieval princess, everyone knows Mirabai, who transformed into a saint poet, is an iconic exponent of the Bhakti movement. She sings in praise of Sri Krishna addressed as Giridhara Gopala, her supreme deity. Her songs, outpourings of passionate devotion and intense dedication, are marked by simplicity and directness. I'll sing 2 lines. Piya ji mhare, piya ji mhare, piya ji mhare नैनागे रयो जी 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 मारे नैनागे रयो जी 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 भाव सागर में बही जात हूँ भाव सागर में बही जात हूँ बेग मारी सुध लीजो जी बेग मारी सुध लीजो जी पिया जी मारे पिया जी मारे नैनागे रयो जी मारे नैनागे रयो जी The Ramcharitmanas of Tulsidas of the 16th century has a special place both in the hearts of singers as well as common listeners. As Sri Rama is an endearing divinity across the length and breadth of India. Sri Rama has been for long very close and accessible, and Tulsidas' intimate style in the everyday Hindi accounts for the unparalleled appeal of his songs. A very, very popular shlok, I'll say him, from Tulsidas. Jaya Rama Rama Ramanam Samanam, Jaya Rama Rama Ramanam Samanam, Bhavatapa Bhayakula Pahi Janam, Avadhes Sures Rames Vibho Saranagata Mangata Pahi Prabhu. Jaya Ram, Jaya Ram, Jaya Ram, Jaya Ram. Das sis binasan bis bhuja krita duri mahamahi bhuri ruja rajani char vrind patanga Sarapavak teja prachanda dahe. Jaya Ram, Jaya Ram, Jaya Ram, Jaya Ram. Tukaram, the 17th century saint poet of Maharashtra, was a devotee of Lord Vithala or Vithoba, an incarnation of Krishna. Tukaram worked for his society's enlightenment in the Varakari tradition, which emphasizes community service and musical group worship. Namdev, Janabai, Eknath are some of the other very well-known saint poets of Maharashtra. A collection of 4,500 Abhanga is attributed to Tukaram. Just one line. Sundarate dhyana, dhyana, dhyana. Sundarate dhyana, ubhe vite vari, karakatavari, he buniya. Sundarate dhyana, Sundarate dhyana, Sundarate dhyana. So these are all so beautiful songs. Given a chance, I would like to sing all of them, but there is no time for that. And you also would need that patience. Okay. So I will quickly go through the rest of them. Guru Nanak Ji, 15th century, founder of Sikhism and the first of the 10 Sikh Gurus, brought in a practical, vigorous, egalitarian streak into Indian spirituality that also encouraged active engagement among different religions. Guru Nanak's teachings, known as Shabad, are enshrined in Guru Granth Sahib. अब मैं कौन उपाय करूं, अब मैं कौन उपाय करूं, जे विधि मन को संशय छूटे, जे विधि मन को संशय छूटे, भवनिधि पार करूं, अब मैं कौन उपाय करूं, अब मैं कौन उपाय करूं. Nasi Mehta of the 15th century saint poet of Gujarat, also known as Narsi Bhagat. Songs of this ardent devotee of Krishna are appealing for their sweetness and simplicity of expression. His bhajan, Vaishnava Janato Tene Kahiye, Je Peed Parai Janere, was Gandhiji's favorite and has retained its charm for all listeners for its own superlative value as well as the memory of this association. You can all sing with me if you want. Vaishnava Janato Tene Kahiye Je Peed Parai Jane Re, Par Dukhe Upkar Kare Toye Man Abhiman Na Aare Re, Vaishnava Janato Tene Je Peed Parai Jane Re, Sakad Lok Maan Sahune Vade, Ninda Na Kare Keri Re, Vach Kach Mana Nishchal Rakhe, Vach Dhan dhan janani teri re, Vaishnava janato tene kahiye je peed parai jane re. Now I come to Kabir, the most celebrated mystics, poets of medieval India. He is revered by Muslims, Hindus and Sikhs, who all embrace him as their own. Kabir's songs are not directed towards a god, but instead to the Sadguru, the supreme teacher, the eternal Jnani, who dwells within oneself. There's one song that I was singing for you that day, Murshid Naino Bich Nabi Hai. The Murshid, the Guru, is no, you don't need to go out and to find him. He is within you, in the stars of your, in the pupil of your eyes. Murshid Naino Bich Nabi Hai, Murshid Naino Bich Nabi Hai, Syah Safed Tilon Bich Tara, Syah Safed Tilon Bich Tara, Abhigata Lakhar Bhi Hai, Murshid Naino Bich Nabi Hai. Kabir assures that meditative jnanis with Guru's grace hear the Anahad Nada, the first primeval sound. Kumaji's very, it's a legendary song. Sunta hai Guru Jnani, 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 Sunta hai Guru Jnani, 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 गगन में आवाज हो रही, झीनी 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 झीनी, सुनता है गुरु ज्ञानी, ज्ञानी 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 ज्ञानी. Indeed, Kabir's songs seem to convey the intense experience common to yogis of all times, the promise fulfilled to all seekers who reach their goal. This is a song of Gorakhnath, Siddha Bhajo Omkar. So that Omkar, again he says the same thing, that Omkar is within. You don't need to go anywhere, you don't need to look outside. It is within yourself. Siddha, this is Gorakhnath's song. Siddha Bhajo Omkar Vabadau Kayam Jana Sarji. Siddha Bhajo Omkar Vabadau Kayam Jana Sarji. शिखर भीतर नाद बाजे आत्मा दिन रैन जागे नाद सुन सुन लागी डोरी आत्मा दिन रैन बोरी सिद्ध भजो So these songs of Kabir, Gorakhnath, Maluk Das, these are some of the finest examples of the Guru Bhajans that one may hope to find. Songs of devotion do not belong to the distant past. In modern times, Rabindranath Tagore has infused in them a new life. Although it is now 70 years since the last of these were written, most of them are beloved everyday music for all sections of people across Bengal and Bangladesh. I will conclude my talk with 2 lines of Rabindranath Tagore. Amar pranir manush ache prane tai heritai shakul khane. Amar pranir manush ache prane tai heritai shakul khane. Ache she nayan taray aluk dharay tai naharay. Ogo tai dekhitai jetai shetai takai ami. Jedik pane pranir manush ache prane tai heritai shakul khane. Ke tora khujish tare kamal beshe dare dare. Dekha mile na tora aire the dekhreche amar buke ore dekhre amar dui nayane pranir manush ache prane tai heritai shakul khane. Pranir manush ache prane tai heritai shakul khane. My beloved is in my being, so I find him everywhere, wherever I look. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Subhadraji, for taking us from Kashmir to Kanyakumari through the lens of Bhakti. Really enjoyed every language, every poet's work. Thank you so much. We could listen to you for several more hours. We would now like to honor Subhadraji. Thank you. We next would like to invite our guest, Dr. B. Balasubramaniam. A little bit about him. Dr. Balasubramaniam is a renowned Carnatic music performer, educator, and researcher. He began his musical training with his father, Sri D. Balraj, and later trained under several distinguished teachers, including Sangeeta Kalanidhi Acharya B. Krishnamurthy, and Sangeeta Kalanidhis T. Brinda and T. Vishwanathan. Dr. Balu, as he is fondly called in music circles, is the recipient of several awards and scholarships, including the Ford Scholarship, Ford Foundation Scholarship, and the Government of India Scholarship for advanced training in Carnatic music. He has also been honored with several titles, including Yuva Kalārnavam, the FETNA, which is the Federation of Tamil Associations of North America, Annual Award in Florida, and the Kala Seva Mani from the Cleveland Tyagaraja Aradhana Festival. As a family, we are regular attendees of the Cleveland Aradhana Festival for almost 2 decades, and we know the contributions and efforts Dr. Balu has taken. So lovely to have you here, sir. Dr. Balu has set music for the 2nd century Tamil epic Silappatikaram for its dance production, which was performed by the renowned Bharatanatyam dancer Padma Shri Dr. Nartaki Nataraj. Dr. Balasubramaniam is an adjunct professor of music at the Wesleyan University in Middletown, Connecticut since 2003. We welcome you, Dr. Balu. Thank you so much.
Vamsigar, number 2, Mike.
Good afternoon, friends. I extended my thanks to the CEO of Aria University, Sri Raji Chamarthi Garu, President Dr. Anand Kuchipudi Garu, the Provost Dr. Venkat Gudivada Garu, Dr. R.S. Jayalakshmi, Dr. T.K. Sararga Garu, Dr. Mala Swami, and Director Srimati Mabata Kuchipudi, and all the esteemed faculty and staff of Aria University for inviting me to present the lecture demonstration titled Idiosyncratic Renditions of Dikshita's Kriti in the Veena family traditions. It's truly remarkable to witness the growth and the proliferation of this esteemed institution in such a short span of time. My heartfelt appreciation goes to the CEO, Sri Raju Garu, and his team for their vision and commitment to spreading Indian arts and culture in the United States through Aria University. Many independent artists have contributed to this cultural landscape in their own ways, but establishing a dedicated Indian institution is an extraordinary achievement. His efforts will undoubtedly inspire and support future generations of children in exploring and cherishing Indian artistic traditions. A few years ago, I visited Trinidad and Tobago and was deeply moved to hear the traditional classical and folk music of Bihar and Uttar Pradesh, music carried across the ocean by indentured laborers who migrated from India between the early 19th and mid 20th centuries and preserved it with a devotion for generations. I felt the same profound sense of recognition in South Africa, Mauritius, and the Reunion Islands, where echoes of our musical heritage continue to live vibrantly in distant lands. It's a privilege for me to represent Wesleyan University in Middletown, Connecticut, a place that has nurtured Indian music since 1962. Icons such as Pandit Ravishankar, Ali Akbar Khan, Bala Saraswati, M.S. Subbulakshmi, M.L. Vasantakumari, and Dr. M. Balamurali Krishna have illuminated the annual Navaratri festival with their artistry. I am especially happy that next year the university will celebrate the festival's 50th year anniversary. This enduring tradition owes not much to the vision of Professors Robert E. Brown, T. Vishwanathan, T. Ranganathan, who brought Indian music into the institutional home. Coming to my topic today, in this presentation, I will begin with a brief discussion of Muthuswami Dikshitar's compositions and then move on to the distinctive renditions found within Veena Dhanamal's family tradition, one of the most refined and influential lineages in South Indian Carnatic music. Dhanamal herself observed that music is not something to be discussed at length. So she would say, why people are talking about music? In Tamil, she would say, Edo music patti pesraadame. So that was her comment. With that in mind, I will seek a balance between speech and music, allowing each to eliminate the other. Having grown up on the outskirts of Chennai, I was not exposed to Carnatic music, to the works of Muthuswami Dikshitar, nor even to the names of Thiruvarur Trinity, until I entered the Diploma course at the University of Madras. It took considerable time and immersion for me to engage deeply with the Dikshitar's compositions and to appreciate the many layers and the nuances embedded within them. In addition to learning from the dedicated faculty members of the music department at the University of Madras, I had the invaluable opportunity to study under Sangeeta Kala Acharya, Shri D. Krishnamurti, and Sangeeta Kalanidhi, Srimati T. Brinda, and Professor T. Vishwanathan, affectionately known as PK Sir, Brindamma, and Vishwa Sir, respectively. Their teaching shaped my musical sensibilities in profound ways. Through the many Dikshitar Kritis they taught me, they guided me toward understanding the subtle melodic contours, the unhurried gait, and the contemplative depth that are essential to approaching Dikshitar's works with authenticity and reverence. In music, we often speak of two complementary approaches, spontaneity and creativity. Spontaneity does not emerge overnight. It requires sustained practice and a focused discipline, and it finds its fullest expression in live performance. However, our musical tradition offers many more models of such spontaneous processes. For instance, in the compositional context of the Thevaram and Tiruppugai traditions, creativity, on the other hand, is central to the act of composition itself and involves deliberate constructive thinking. I would consider that the Dikshitar compositions belong to the later section of creativity. Lots of thinking is involved in creating these Dikshitar compositions. My Sanskrit professor, Dr. C.S. Sundaram, used to mention that, within quote, you do not need to put tala for Dikshitar kritis because the tala is within the text itself, end quote. It reminded me of the Tiruppugai compositions, since the chandams of every Tiruppugai have an inbuilt rhythm. For instance, Muttai Taruvati Tirunagayati Tirasakti Charavana Mutti Kuru Vittu Kuruvarayana Votu. Okay, this is a poetic meter. So you don't need tala. So rhythmic accompanist can easily join with this composition when we recite that. So this one is, which one to click? Sharp one?
Point it this way. Point. Yes.
You just click the button, sir.
Which one?
Right one. Yeah.
Okay, right. Thank you. So if you look at the composition, so if you read it like Shri Kanti Mati Shankara Yuvati. So without putting tala, if you say that, definitely fit into tala. So if you add music to that, so it reflects more beautiful. Kanti mati Shankara Yuvati Sri Kanti mati Shankara Yuvati Sri Guru Guha Janani Vandeham Shri. So it's just like a reading a poem. Okay, so when you add music, that is the greatness of the composer's style. You know, only in India we call them as Vageyakara, because you have Vag means word and the Geyam music. So you put a composer should know the lyrical aspects, musical aspects, and the rhythmic aspects. Everything you should know. So the syllables or aksharas fit in the tala, and the melody is blended, stretching the tempo evenly. One cannot find any misplacements or adjustments in the lyrics in Dikshidhar compositions. His kritis will be effective and will lead to spirituality if they are rendered at the right pace or kala pramana. So, in Carnatic music, Dikshidhar's compositions are very unique because the tempo, for instance, even if it is a Orkala composition, for instance, Sri Dakshinamurti, Dakshinamurti. In the same pace, you cannot do that Banduriti Kolu or any Orkala Kirtana. See, you cannot do that. Shri Dakshinamurti. That is the tempo. So, since Dikshidhar spent more than 10 years in North India, so he was influenced by the musical form called Drupad. So it reflects it in the compositions, even in any small compositions, so it will reflect that. Besides small kritis with Pallavi and Anupallavi, also known as Samashti Charana, most of his kritis are enormous in size and filled with heavy music. For example, look at the size of the kritis. I think no Carnatic music composer has written this big composition for like Akshayalingam Vibho. The kriti Akshayalingam Vibho exemplifies Dikshidhar's architectural approach to composition, unfolding across 8 tala cycles in the Pallavi, 16 in the Anupallavi, including the Madhyamakala passage, and an expansive 40 tala cycles in the Charana. So, if you have 40 tala cycles, how much music you need to fill up? So that was the greatness of Muthuswami Dikshidhar. And an expansive 40 tala cycles in the Charana. Because his works articulate every nuance of the raga they are based on, each composition becomes a fully realized musical edifice, an intricate, deliberate structure reminiscent of the symphonic breadth found in the Renaissance composers. So, for instance, Beethoven's 7th Symphony or Mozart's 5th Symphony, these are all so big. Each piece takes at least 45 minutes. So just like that, he built the composition in a heavy way. Striking contrast to these monumental creations, Dikshidhar also composed Notuswara Sahityas, simple, charming pieces intended for children. His versatility is astonishing, from the grandeur of expansive kritis to the simple clarity of pedagogical works. So, coming from Connecticut, one of the most distinctive features of Dikshita's compositional style is the separate dhatu of the charana. Unlike Tyagaraja and many other composers in Carnatic music, Dikshita never repeats the melodic material of the Anupallavi in the charana. So, for example, Shri Vasudeva Andakotla Kukshini Koleda Nannu, the same melody repeats in the charan of the second section of the charan. So this is not in Dikshita's composition. You cannot find this kind of setup. This independence of musical thought allows each section to unfold with its own identity, contributing to the overall architectural integrity of the kriti. Consequently, his compositions stand out as masterful, high-caliber portrayals of raga, capturing its essence with remarkable depth, subtlety, and nuance. As many of you know, Dikshita works are often compared to the format employed by Tirujana Sambandar, one of the principal composers of Thevaram. Sambandar lived in the 7th century, and his hymns have been sung continuously since the time of King Rajaraja Chola in the 10th century, who played a crucial role in collecting, codifying, and institutionalizing the Thevaram canons. Thevaram music is considered the earliest extant musical tradition with an unbroken practice in the daily rituals of Shiva temples in Tamil Nadu, particularly. Its liturgical continuity, spanning more than a millennium, makes it one of the most enduring devotional musical lineages in the world. Even today, these hymns remain integral to temple worship, forming a living bridge between ancient Tamil devotional culture and the contemporary practice. Within this context, the comparison to Dikshita becomes meaningful. Like the Thevaram composer, he described the deity, the temple, its sacred geography, and the ritual life with meticulous detail. Yet, he does so through the medium of Sanskrit, bringing to his compositions a linguistic richness and poetic density that are uniquely its own. So this is the Professor Saroja Garu. She explained the Yati so beautifully. I want to, say a few words about the, Yati patterns used in the Thevaram compositions. It's not, if you change the lyrics, shorten the lyrics from the long line to small sections, it has to give meaning. That is the important thing. So this one is in Pani Padantakaragam is corresponding, Sudha Saveri or Arabi. In the ancient days, they used the Pan system before Raga system came to practice in South India. So the song starts here, 1.5 beat. This is the Pradala. Sirayarum Madakiliye Sirayarum Madakiliye Ingeva Tenodu Pa Murayale. So the first one starts after 1.5 beat. Murayale. Then they add word by word the same line that I recited before. Teno ingi sarayaru madakili ingeva teno bal murayale. So first it starts Murayale. Pal Murayale. Tenodu Pal Murayale. Ingeva Tenodu Pal Murayale. Madakiliye ingeva Tenodu Pal Murayale. Sirayarum madakiliye ingeva Tenodu Pal Murayya. So this is the traditional setup in Thevaram songs, and the Muthuswami Dikshita influenced very much of this type of compositions. And also, like the Thevaram mover, they visited every temple, and for each temple they composed so many verses of compositions. And there are 234 temples in Tanjavur region. You can see beautiful compositions composed by, spontaneously written by these same singers in Tamil region. So, since Dikshita also visited every temple, so you can see all the temple worship, and then the importance of the practice of rituals, and then the Stalaviksha, everything he will give in his compositions. So that's why I would say he was like saying he sat sometime for each temple and then wrote enormous size of compositions for each temple. So here in the next in Tyagaraja Yoga Vaibhava, and the greatness of Muthuswami Dikshita, if you admire some song, you have to do something more than that. So that's what he did. So the first one was like Shrota Vahayati, and now Shrota Vahayati in Sirayaru Madakaliye, but here he combined both. So it sounds like a Damarukayati in a hourglass shape. So if you connect both Pallavi and Anupallavi, so after the Pallavi, rendering the Pallavi, Tyagaraja Yoga Vaibhavam Agaraja Yoga Vaibhavam Raja Yoga Vaibhavam Yoga Vaibhavam Vaibhavam Bhavam Vam Tyagaraja Yoga Vaibhavam. So this is how he introduced this Eti patterns in his compositions. And then in Anupallavi, so we sometimes in this tradition we say Samashti Charanam, but in Subramanian Dikshita books he doesn't mention that word Samashti Charanam. I think that was given by Professor Shambhamurthy because he thought without Charanam the composition is incomplete, so that's why he added that. So here Samprakasham Swarupa Prakasham Tattva Swarupa Prakasham Sakala Tattva Swarupa Prakasham Shiva Shakyadi Sakala Tattva Swarupa Prakasham Tyagaraja. You can write the words like pyramid shape, but it has to fit in the thala. That's the greatness of the composer. And Dikshadhar was skilled at play on words and was a master of yati or literary embellishments such as Gopucha and Shrotavaha and so on. In the former, a long compound word is split into shorter fragments, each of which is a complete word. The later refers to the upwards exercise of joining together successively of many words to form longer words. An illustration of both yatis from his Kriti in Ananda Bhairavi dedicated to Lord Tyagaraja of Tiruvarur will make this clear. There are many factors to discuss in Dikshadhar Kritis, but since my focus is on the renditions of Dikshadhar Kritis in Dhanammal Bani, I will proceed to Dhanammal music. There are many Patandra Veda in the rendering of Dikshadhar Kritis, and the differences among the oral traditions define a particular school or Bani. A Bani or school or style in Carnatic music is determined by the song repertoire, melodic contour, the use of ragas, and the tempo of Kala Pramana, and so on. Veena Dhanamal's Bani includes all the aspects listed above. Although many popular musicians lived in her era, she held a special status among her fellow musicians. I now play an audio clip from the interview with the Nagaswaram exponent Thiruvadurai and N. Rajaratnam Pillai, broadcast on All India Radio, Trichy on January 14, 1951, in which he praises Veena Dhanamal. This is Veena Dhanamal. She was born in 1867 and then she lived until 1938. So I have given the translation of T. N. Rajaratnam Pillai. Oh no. I'm sorry, audio is not okay. So this is the a translation from this that one. Yeah, number 7. Yeah. No mind. So
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. We will make sure it works.
Anyway, they have the translation of it. It's okay, sir. It's okay.
Give me another 30 seconds. We'll let them figure it out.
கர்நாடக பாணிக்கு இதனமாக விளங்கிய குண ஜனமால் திருப்பூருக்கார கிருஷ்ணன் இருவரிடமும் சிக்கல் சொல்லிக் கொள்ளும் பாக்கியம் எனக்கு வெகுவாக கிடைத்தது. ஸ்ரீமதி தனம்மாளை கர்நாடக சங்கீதத்தின் உயிர் நாடியாக உலகம் போற்றியுள்ளது. மிகவும் நடமாட்டத்தில் உள்ள நமது கோடி ராகத்தையும் வடநாட்டிலிருந்து நாம் ஸ்வீகாரம் செய்து கொண்டுள்ள காசி ராகத்தையும் தனம்மாள் கையாண்டுள்ளதை கேளுங்கள். அதில் ஒரு தனிச்சிறப்பு இருப்பதை உணரலாம். திருக்குடிக்காடு கிருஷ்ணகிரி தான் சகான அல்லது வேதடா வாசிக்கும் பொழுது அடிக்கடி சொல்வார், நான் இப்பொழுது வாசிப்பது என்ன தெரியுமா, தனம்மாளின் சொத்தப்பா என்ற பெருமை அடித்துக் கொள்வார்.
Thank you. So, T. N. Rajaratnam Pillai was the greatest Nagaswaram Vidwan So he praised so much about Danamal because when he mentioned in this interview, it's a very interesting story. His teacher Tirukodi Kaval Krishnayar and Danamal, they were all contemporaries, and then Tirukodi Kaval Krishnayar asked him to play Vekada Varnam. So he would render that like this. That's how. And then the Tirukodi Kaval Krishnayar, he hit him with the violin bow, and his note got broken. And then so he mentioned that I was 8 years old. I got so angry about my teacher. So that was the story goes. And then he asked him to go and listen Veena Dhanamal's Vekada Varnam. And then next time he sang to his guru, like a Veena Dhanamal, and then he was so happy. So he mentioned that in that interview. So her daughters and her grandchildren, including T. Brita, T. Mukta, and T. Vishwanathan, carried forward this legendary. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Veena Dhanamal Bani, one of the most revered traditions in Carnatic music, is distinguished by its uncompromising emphasis on rakti, subtlety, and microscopic attention to melodic detail. At the heart of this style is an unhurried, deeply introspective approach to raga, where every phrase is shaped with the deliberation restraint, and emotional depth. Ornamentation is never ornamental for its own sake. Instead, each gamaka is rendered with the precision and the purpose, revealing the inner architecture of the raga. My teacher always used to say the gamaka should be rounded, not vertical. So that is, very important factor in Veena Dhanamal's family. The body is also known for its distinctive sense of laya, never flashy, never hurried, but anchored in a quiet, dignified pulse that allows the music to breathe. This aesthetic, cultivated by Veena Dhanamal and passed down through generations, became a benchmark for musical refinement and authenticity. The Satur Panjanadayar. Satur Panjanadayar is disciples of Muthuswami Krishna. So it's kind of a second generation teacher, they got it. So these three musicians on the screen, T. Brinda, T. Mukta, T. Vishwanathan, grandchildren of Dhanamal. Her daughters and grandchildren, including T. Brinda, T. Mukta, and T. Vishwanathan, carried forward this legacy with unwavering fidelity, ensuring that the body remained intact even as the musical world around them evolved. I had a great opportunity to learn from all three grandchildren of Veena Dhanamal. Their interpretations of ragas such as Todi, Sahana, Begada, and Kapi are celebrated for their unique melodic contours and emotional resonance. The Dhanamal family style is not merely a musical technique, it is a philosophy, one that values depth over display, substance over speed, and artistic truth over ornamental virtuosity. So here I would like to point out what is style, mentioned by Professor T. Vishwanathan, and it was written in this Balasaraswati, Her Art and the Life by Douglas Knight. His son-in-law wrote this book. Vishwanathan commented on the tension between change and the status that characterizes hereditary arts. You cannot say, don't change that. That is obvious. So, we and she was a great dancer. I feel that my mother changed it. That is Jayamal, daughter of Veena. And so did Britta and Mukta. So they also changed because they learned from Dhanamal, also Brindama and Muktama. They studied with Kanchipuram Nana. Repertoire was very, very limited. And so I have. Yesterday I played a piece. Is it the same as I learned from my mother? I doubt it. It must have changed. Yet they will say I belong to the Dhanamal school, and I do. The basics are there. The style is in the training. Once you have that, once it's solid, you can change. You will know that what to change. But before that point, you should not change. Guru for several years, and after some years you become a guru, right? So you also change that. So it happens naturally. Dhanamal was born in Tanjavur and moved to Chennai in the late 1890s. On Friday evenings, the house of Veena Dhanamal in Georgetown would fill with musicians and the connoisseurs. A hushed silence falls as the gentle strains of Veena float down the street. The vendors and the neighbors point to a house and whisper, "Amma is playing the Veena." A steady stream of men hurries into the house to take their place in the hall to partake of the celestial fare offered by Veena Dhanamal. During her recital, the Rasikas had to observe silence. None of their applause, praising like Vesh or ballet, would be tolerated by her. The grandmother, Kamakshi Ammal, Das Nayu. Okay, so that was her. It was recorded in early 1930s. She hated this recording because in 3 minutes you have to complete that thing. 78 RPM, and then one of the other famous fiddle Malakote Govindsamy Pillai. After he recorded his compositions on the 78 RPM, and then the style, and all these finer aspects and intolerance of bad music were reflected in her. Now I move on to the songs that are considered unique in the Danamal family style. The first one is okay. So this is Sri Mahaganapati. Can anyone sing that first line of Sri Mahaganapati, the common practice? Just sing the first line. Yeah, go ahead.
Sri Mahaganapati Ravatu Mam.
Okay, great. So this is the common practice, right? I don't know how long this kind of practice, because Muthuswami Diksha said he never used that Misra Chapatala. So I noticed several Andhra musicians. Matangamuka Shri Mahagana. Now we can learn about that Danamal style. What is Danamal style? And they don't compromise this, and then they don't change the style to Sri Maka. She never did that. This song is generally rendered in Misra Chapatala, only in Danamal style. It is sung in Tisra Jati Tirpudatala and without Chittasara. The Subrahma Diksha, their rendition is more close to Subrahma Diksha, Sangeeta Sampradaya Pradeshan. That is the, amazing work written by Subramanian. So, A.M. Chinnasamy, he wrote his book. This is, notation of Veena Pustakadatini, Vegavakini. So, this is kind of a complete information about the song. And also, you can see that count by Quaver. So that is 112. He has given the Kala Pramana, the tempo of the song. He was the first one to give this detail. And also, he used that Sara, Guma, Padanu, this kind of approach. And then it's very interestingly, this composition is given in Kandajati Ekatala in other books. But A.M. Chinnasamy, he gives that in Misrajati Champatala, and my teacher's family, they sing it in Misrajati. My teacher's family is the only family, they sing it in Misrajati Champatala. And others, they sing like the Kandajati Ekatala. So Veena Pustakadatini is a very interesting song. We have two different talas given in the books. A.M.C. Mudaliyar and Professor T. Vishwanathan, the grandson of Dhanamal, gave Jampatala. So this is T. Vishwanathan. Dikshita Kirtana Prakashika by Rupa Parmas Nataraja. Yes, this one. This is the Kandajati Ekatala. And then Subrahma Dikshita is also Kandajati Ekatala. Okay? So it's very interesting. Subrahma Dikshita is a great grandson of Muthuswami Dikshita. He gives Kandajati Ekatalam, and this is by Nataraja Sundaram Pillai. Nataraja Sundaram Pillai and Veena Dhanamal, they studied together with Sathurnur Panchanath Iyer. How come you get a difference, between two disciples? Okay, it's really interesting. But as Professor Saroja Garu, she also mentioned about the alliteration. With that in mind, you can make it out. This song nicely fit into Misrajati Champatala, because Veena Pustakadatini Vegavakini. So you have that alliteration letters like E, A or the alliterations. A, I or the alliteration. Okay. U, O or the alliteration letters. Okay, so this, if you look at the four tala cycle, so Veena Pustaka Dharini comes on the first beat, according to the Skandayaka. So Dharini is like, this is a beautiful song, and you can feel the tempo of Muthuswami Dikshita. So you cannot sing like not like that. So it won't occur. So this is the unique the presentation of Veena Dhanamal style. The composition fits structurally into both Khandayaka and Champatalas, but when rendered in Khandayaka, it spans 4 tala cycles, each in Pallavi and Anupallavi, the 8 cycles in the Charanam. However, it is far more convincing to present this Kriti in Champatala because Dikshita never composed a Pallavi confined to 4 tala cycles. And the natural first letter alliteration of the text aligned effortlessly with the rhythmic gait of Champa. The musical phrasing, lyrical structure, and internal prosody all settle more organically into the asymmetrical elegance of Champa, making it the more musically authentic choice. Another fascinating historical detail is that T. N. Natarajasundaram Pillai and Veena Dhanamal, both covering figures of their time, studied together under Satanur Panjanadaya, yet they practiced this very composition in 2 different talas. This divergence highlights the interpretive flexibility within the Dikshita tradition and the nuanced rhythmic sensibilities of each musician. It also underscores how the Dhanamal Bani, with its emphasis on subtlety, gait, and textual fidelity, often arrived at choices that differed from parallel lineages. Choices that continue to shape of understanding of Tala aesthetics today. The music of Veena Pustakadharini is equally fascinating, although T. Brinda and T. Vishwanathan were cousins and the grandchildren of Veena Dhanamal, each developed a distinctive musical style. Their individuality is evident in every composition they learned from the descendants of the legendary Veena Dhanamal. So, Brindama and Vishwasar both had, they studied from the same lineage, but you can see that individual approach. So here, sometimes we have to contrast feeling because we say it is tradition. No, nobody changes their oral tradition and all that, but it happens. Next one is Saraswati Manohari. So you were very much aware of Saraswati Manohari Shankari Sadanandalahari Gauri Saraswati Sarasi Rukha Sada Shivasakshi Karuna Katakshi Pahikamashi Murahari Sodar Mukhya Kaumari Mukhavak Pradana Kari Modahari Saraswati. So there is no Kaishiki Nishadam at all. So sometimes, same raga and different, presentation. My teacher would sing Samajavara Gamana like Samajavara Gamana Sa. So adding Sudadevam came into practice later. And then, shall I take a few more minutes? Yeah. So in Andavir Viraga, after finishing the Pallavi, the end Pallavi, like it would be like this.
Raja Yoga Vaibhavam. Okay, my teacher also would sing this. Yettanai thaan idai katraalum viraman எழுத்தை வெல்ல போமோ ஓ Nagaraniva Okay, and in Sri Ragam, usually we don't do oscillation for Re, right? That's the main in theory books we read. Sri Ragam Re should be straight, no gamaka, and Madhimavati you can na na na. That's one phrase is enough for Madhimavati. Na 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 na. This is Sri Ragam, right? So my teacher would sing Sri Abhayamba Kriti with the Re with oscillation. Sri Abhayamba Ninnu Chintinchina Variki Inda Kavalai Yellam Tirumamma Sri Abhayamba. But when you should listen to him when he sings, it's so beautiful. You will forget all this, grammatical rules and regulations. And interestingly, yesterday I was playing Pridhama's Dvaitamu Sukama. Dvaitamu Sukama, Advaitamu Sukama. So she would sing that Andhra and she mentions that she learned it when she was 9 years old from Naina Pillai, and her brother T. Vishwa asked, how could you add this? How your teacher taught this with Andhra? I don't know. That's what the tradition. And he also asked, did you make any mistake? And then she said, no. My teacher will not allow any mistakes. So that was the, even if it's, from current practice, if you look at it into, if it is wrong, if you think like that, that's not correct. So they have a tradition, for more than nine generations, they have been singing from Tanjavur court. Okay, so, and then another one, I will conclude with a couple of composition. The Sri Rajagopala. Have you heard that song? Sri Rajagopala. Sri Raja. That's how he would do the Nishad. Sri Raja Gopala Bala
right? But she would do like this. Shri Raja Gopala Bala Sringaya. The student sang Shri Raja. She didn't say any word. And then next class he came, and then he called at the student, there is a yellow colored book, bring it here. And then he brought that book. Do you know how to read Telugu? And then he said yes. So what was very shocked, because she didn't say you are singing wrong, but she showed that. So this is how there are so many compositions, and then most of the compositions, I'll just give the list so that the common version is ma ma va pa ta virama ma ma va pa ta virama Jaya Maruti Sannutana Ma. This is Dhanamal version. Okay? And the interesting thing is, she never changed, this for the current world. So even people, from the people point of view, grammatical point of view, they say it's wrong. They never listen to anybody. They only listen to the aesthetic sense of that music. Okay? In conclusion, there are so many schools and styles in Carnatic music system. This family style still stands on its own after 9 generations from Tanjapur. Luckily, we have less documented recordings available on YouTube and other social platforms. Current generation has a great admiration to Veena Dhanamal's family style of music. So today, all youngsters, most of the top musicians like T.M. Krishna and younger generation like Kurucharan, Chikku. Do you have any questions?
The perfect audience you have to enjoy this session. So I would request Rajagaru to say a few words.
Thank you, Baluji. It's wonderful to have you here. Baluji is not new to the university. He has been associated with us from day one. but this is the first time he's here and giving a lecture demonstration. Thank you, sir. And we'll be using more of your time and your services and your scholarship as we start the PhD program from the fall semester. Okay, PhD in Indian classical music. Thank you, Balaji. So now, we will continue in the next program. They will have more details, but we have some coffee, tea, and some, pakoda snacks or something. Don't go there and stay there. Go there, get it, and come back. Okay, we will sit here while you are enjoying it. We will have some wonderful bhajans. Okay. For you to get snacks and coffee, tea. Please come back.
Oh, వస్తున్నాడు.
He is coming.
No, he's already here.
So as they're settling down, I would like to read a little bit of their bios here. Vidushi Madhuvanti Bide she's a renowned Hindustani classical vocalist who has more than 26 years of performing experience. also teaches Hindustani music in the Bay Area, and here we are presenting her students for the next 30 minutes. So on the Sarangi, we have Sri Suhail Yusuf Khan, a prominent Sarangi artist with a rich musical heritage. He trained under his uncle Sri Kamal Sabri and his grandfather, the renowned Sarangi maestro Ustad Sabri Khan. Suhalji has performed extensively all around the globe. He is a multifaceted artist, which includes being an instrumentalist, vocalist, composer, and a songwriter. He has a PhD in ethnomusicology from Wesleyan University, and he currently serves as a distinguished chancellor's postdoctoral fellow at the University of California, Santa Cruz. Please give him a big round of applause. On the harmonium, we have Manoj Tamhankar, who is a well-known composer. Round of applause for Manojji. Thank you so much. On the tabla, we have Sri Tanmay Bichu, a much sought after accompanist who has initiated into tabla by his maternal uncle Sri Vinayak Nayak. He began his training under Sri Manohar Pimpalaskar and subsequently trained under eminent tabla maestros like Pandit Ramdas Palsule, Pandit Swapan Chowdhury, and Ustad Zakir Hussain. Let's give another round of applause to Tanmay. Please enjoy.
first.
Check.
Yeah, go. Yeah, Tabla. Good. Harmonium in the monitor a little bit more on the right side. Yeah, can you play? Harmonium on the right side. Look good? Yeah? Okay. Sarang? Sorry?
Can you increase the tabla on the monitor a little bit?
Okay. Good? Sarang is good? Okay? Alright. Yeah, that's good. Fine.
That's okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. We're honored to be here. We are students of Madhavanti Vireji. I'm Divya, this is Rituja and Nidhi. We are joined by Manoj Tamankar on harmonium, Tanmay Vichu on tabla, and Suhail sorry.
She is feeding back into monitor, so yes.
We begin our presentation today by seeking the blessings of Goddess of Arts and Knowledge with a Saraswati invocation. This particular composition is very special to my heart because it is composed by my guru, Dr. Alkadar Nalankarji. It is based on Rag Guru Kalyan and set to Tal Keherwa.
Big round of applause. This wonderful bhajans. Thank you, Guru Madhavanti. Wonderful performance. Thank you. I don't know if you noticed it or not, but you started singing somewhere in between. We got a very small blip. The power went off and then came back again. This is the second time it happened today. Okay, it's not because of the heat probably out there. So sorry for the inconvenience, but it was wonderful.
So that was a beautiful concert by Madhavanti BD's students. So another big round of applause for them, and let's welcome Vidushi Madhavanti BD, Hindustani vocalist. She is a Hindustani classical vocalist, has more than 26 years of performing experience all over the world. She was under the tutelage of eminent gurus like Dr. Alka Dio and her father Pandit Rajbhau Dio for a brief period under Pandit Arun Dravid, a renowned exponent of the Jaipur Gharana. She is a recipient of many awards and prizes. She also teaches Hindustani music in the Bay Area, and this will be our conclusive Hindustani concert. Please sit back and enjoy the next 1 hour. Thank you.
Thank you for inviting us to perform here. Today I have Tanmayji on the tabla one more time, Suhelji on sarangi, and Manojji. They all are going to help me and take the rag further. I'm going to start with Rag Puriya. It's an evening rag. It's a beautiful evening happening right now, so let's start with Puriya. I am singing Vilambit Teen Tal. First bandish will be Vilambit Teen Tal, and followed by Drut Ek Tal. Both bandishes are composed by my guru, Dr. Alkadev Marinko. Are you able to hear the tanpura properly? Because sometimes tanpura is very low and then you can't bring that mahol, that whole environment. How is sarangi and harmonium? Can you have harmonium in the monitor a little bit and even in the house? Little bit tabla in the monitor, please. How is it in the house? All good?
Ah
This bandish is composed by my Guru Dr. Marikar. If you are familiar with Pandita Kishori Tai Amonkar, her bandish Sahel Are, my Guru Alka, she was quite influenced by that and got motivated to create this bandish in Rajasthani language.
Nana basa Thank you.
bhajan. Last, quickly, 10 minutes. 16th century blind saint poet and singer Suridas. He was well known for his poems written in praise of Krishna. In this particular bhajan, he says, Nanda Nandana Mukha Dekhyo Mani, Nanda Nandana Mukha Dekhyo. In my vision, I saw Krishna, Nanda Nandana. Every cell in my body has retained that beautiful image of Krishna. It's so beautiful and mesmerizing that even the sun and the moon, they feel shy in front of Krishna. Khanjana meena kuranga bringa varija para atihi ruchipai. The birds, Khanjana, meena, fish. Kuranga is the deer. Bringa, the bee. They all are loving this aura of Krishna. Krishna is playing Basili and it's so melodious and he looks so beautiful that even the god of love, Madan, is not able to bear the beauty of Krishna. Nanda Nandana Mukha. accompanists, Manoj, Suhailji, and Tanmayji, and Nidhi on the contract. I want to thank everyone, all the students and volunteers of Aria University. Thank you everyone, everybody.
Madhuvanti ji, that was a mellifluous concert, and it was fabulous to listen to you and with all the accompaniments. And would like to sincerely thank Manoj Tamhankar on harmonium, Tanmay Bichu on tabla, Suhail Yusuf Khan on sarangi. Thank you all.
We need to thank PG&E. We didn't use the mic, the electricity. No, I was just saying we would like to thank PG&E because we didn't use any electricity in between. I think it happened twice today. So
Yes, you got lucky.
yeah, we got lucky.
So I would like to invite our Hindustani Department Chair, Dr. Subhadra Desai, to come onto the stage and say a few words.
Madhuvanti ji, we have been here for more than 8 years in this building as the home of our university. It never happened, when we are performing and then we lose the power. Okay, it happened today, but it's okay. We record from it. I know. Thank you.
That was a wonderful, mellifluous performance, Madhuvanti ji. And I'm so happy that I made the right choice. When I was given a list of all the singers from the Bay Area, the Hindustani musicians, I was going through the different YouTube links because I knew none of them. But then I found that Madhuvanti ji has a beautiful voice and her exposition is very, very soft and sober, yet very powerful. So thank you Madhuvanti ji, and thank you Raju Garu, thank you Mamata Garu for giving the Hindustani musicians such a wonderful stage. And my best wishes Madhuvanti ji, aapko, and my best wishes to all the beautiful accompanying artists here. They are all here, Raju Garu. They are all
Thank you Subhadra ji. But the university is for gurus like them and students like these people here. Okay, so it's not for us to give them an opportunity. They should just come, collaborate with us, and we will do some wonders together.
Would also like to thank Nidhi Agarwal on Tanpura. Thank you so much for the support. Maybe can you please come forward? Yeah, Manoj ji. Suhail ji on sarangi. Thank you so much.
Can I have Rutuja and Divya? Come. Leave it to her.
While we get ready for the main concert of today, I just want to take this opportunity to say a couple of things. One about Aria University. Before that, I want to introduce, our President of Kalārnavam, Priya, Director of our Faculty and Student Services, who has been running today's event very well. And we have several of our faculty here. Faculty, please stand up. Aria University, just stand up wherever you are one time. So that way we can thank you. Everybody who is standing, you have to become a faculty now. Okay, thank you. Have a sit down. Aria University is a non-profit American university. Okay, why did we start this? Because outside of India, there is no academic institution that is creating these kinds of platforms for youngsters. Whether it's Carnatic music, Hindustani music, Kuchipudi, Bharatanatyam, Sanskrit, Telugu, and many more programs to come. We are an accredited American university. Here we have certificate programs, diploma programs, catered to high school students. High school students, please listen. You are getting a wonderful opportunity to learn from your gurus. That is the best thing. But when you apply for colleges, you need some academic credentials which Aria University can provide you. All our programs are online programs, completely online, wonderful faculty, great curriculum, American University. We send the transcripts directly to your universities of choice. Then next step, we have a master's program in all of these disciplines. And we are very proud to announce that Aria University has all the approvals that we acquired to start a PhD in Indian classical dance, and very soon in Indian classical music also. Both these PhD programs will be starting from fall semester August, completely online programs. Keep in mind, outside of America, this is the only university that is doing these kinds of programs and giving the students who are interested an opportunity. Today we have students from 12 countries taking advantage of these programs. 12 countries. You don't need visas, you don't need visa appointments. Okay? You can be anywhere, at home, on vacation, or in the college. The learning will continue. It will help you tremendously. If you want to learn more, please write to our admissions office, admissions@aria.edu. That is aria.edu. Okay? So that is one thing. Next, we are having a wonderful program on August 1st. So that is our Silver Jubilee of Kalārnavam event. Our President Priya will explain that. Before that, I want to add one more thing I forgot to tell you. We have OM Scholarship, AUM, Aria University Merit Scholarship. Anyone, anywhere in the world who has done an Arangetram or a Rangapravesam or a full-length music concert since the university came into existence in January 2017, they are all eligible to apply. And there is no limit on how many scholarships we give them. We give them a proclamation from the Aria University, that's number one. And number two, it also carries a $1,000 scholarship that you can use for any course or any program that you take at our Aria University. We are a non-profit. Our tuition fees are very minimal compared to any other program in America, Okay? Those of you who are interested in music, dance, certainly look at us, take advantage of these things. Again, I will say this. We are an American university, just like Harvard, Stanford, MIT, UC Berkeley, UCLA. We have all the required approvals. We are a non-profit university. Support us because, this university, we are doing it such a way that, it's a pride of all Indians. If we don't promote, if we don't perpetuate our culture, our traditions, our art forms, our languages, nobody else will do it. Because we Indians have been coming to America for 50, 60, 70, 100 years or more, but nobody ventured to start a university. God has given us this opportunity. We are working very hard. Kindly please support. And now for Priya Garu about our Kalārnavam Silver Jubilee celebrations.
Thank you, Raju Garu. Good evening to all our esteemed August audience. Sri Gurubhyo Namaha. my humble salutations to our esteemed faculty and to all the gurus coming from the great Guru Sishya Parampara, and to all our esteemed guests of honor today performing this evening. I cordially invite you all for our amazing 25 years of our establishing our Silicon Andhra family, and it's indeed a great virtue for all of us. We are celebrating that not anywhere else but only in one big arena, and that's Oakland Arena. Just imagining the whole of the arena is all for ourselves. It's ourselves in the sense we are the people who need to be the torch bearers to pass it down to the future generations. And when I'm saying torch bearers, it's not just to give introductions to them to this art forms, but also give them the importance why they need to learn and how they need to perform. And what a beautiful way. We have 8 different unique programs, starting with our Sangeetamrita Varshini, wherein almost 1,000 students, participants with almost 80 plus our esteemed gurus, be it from Bay Area, be it from across our United States, are coming together the very first time, not as a Tamil guru, not as a Telugu guru, not as a Kannada guru, not as a Hindi guru, but for the love and the respect for our Carnatic music. Please give huge round of applause to all our gurus who are coming for the very first time to give this kind of a performance. Please join us for our Sangeetamrita Varshini, and I would also humbly request all our family here joining us today to also help spread the word for our Layamrita Varshini. And we are trying to set a Guinness record, guys. Please, please. This is like a great opportunity to our kids. How many of you have even dreamt of listening to 300 plus mridangams that would be, performing on August 1st in Oakland Arena? For me, the very thought itself is getting goosebumps. And thanks to our great visionary, Sri Anand Kuchipudi garu, for even making us not just dream, but actually live the dream.